That's oof.
Afoof. I think we're live. Welcome to the Halloween chat. Let's see, we got Tactical Fudd is here, Uncle John is here, Kyle Lusk is here, and Andy is here. There's your choo-choo train. It's not cleaning. So what? I'm having a hell of a time with this.
It's all right. You can't see you don't see my whole costume yet, so.
Oh God, he's dressed like a skeleton pickle.
Yeah, the background. I might go to the other background. You can't see shit. Anyway.
You got a nose ring?
Yeah, I'm a TikTok it. You know, I fit right in with people of TikTok. Let's do a close up of each of us. Yeah, let's start with me here. Yeah. Do I fit in with TikTok or not? Is it me sniffing armpits? And I got the matching shirt. Yes. All right. Just Jeff is here. Hey, Just Jeff. And let's see, Kyle, what our garage guy is here. Kyle, okay, let's go to Kyle. What are you, Kyle?
I am the bearded flying squirrel.
The bearded one. Okay. That's what I call my son, the bearded one. Okay, and Andy. Oh, that's just downright scary. You even have goggles.
No, I got my glasses on underneath. I got blue lenses.
Well, the monitor reflection in the glasses is epic, dude.
It is. It is. Oh, that's hilarious. I thought you would dude up as a girl. That's why
Well, you haven't seen the whole costume yet.
Oh God.
That's why I dressed up as TikTok it, because you don't know what they are, you know. And my screen, man, maybe I changed the background. I can't.
Can I tell a quick joke right quick?
Yeah.
All right. So you take a potato and put it in the microwave, and you hit the pizza button. When the microwave gets done, you open the door, it's still a potato. Same thing with genders.
That's a fact. That's a fact, Jack. That's a fact, Jack. You can't, yeah. So let's see. We got 13 lurking. Interesting.
They're deciding if they want to look or not.
I'm glad Andy talked me into this, doing it the day after Halloween and doing it anyway. And yeah, so we got to keep tradition alive. So thank you, Andy.
You will.
You know we weren't going to let you sit this one out.
I itch like a son of a. At least this is easy cleanup aisle 3 this time. No full.
Yeah, I didn't get all duded up and all that because I got to take a shower and go to bed. I got to be up at 4 in the morning.
Oh, geez. Yeah, I appreciate you coming on, though, Kyle. You know, it's tradition. So, we got Wiggage.
Wiggage?
Yeah, Andy. Do you want to wait a while or? Oh, here we go. That's just scary, Andy. Yeah, I forgot to wear my balloons. Damn it. I'm already itching. Kip is here. Hey, Kip. How's it going, Kip? All right.
Really digging the reflection in the glasses, Andy. That's cool. I know it was probably unintentional, but it's awesome.
I tried to wear the I can't see without the glasses. They won't fit over the mask, so they're under and they're tinted blue lenses. So
it's epic, dude. It's awesome.
Oh, I have no idea how long this nose ring's going to last because it's driving me crazy. But they all wear nose rings on TikTok, so there you go. Did everyone have a good Halloween? We had 0 visitors.
I think we
Shit,
figured out
it's 3 miles off the road, Jim.
they got to take a bus up the mountain.
Yeah. Oddball Stuff said he's all worn out from last night. So, taking the family out. So, yeah, he's all worn out. He got a buck, So that's good. Let's see. Rollis is here. Texas 6 is here. Hey, Texas 6. So, anyway.
We're all just kids at heart.
I'm always going to be a kid. Yeah, that's my problem. So, Halloween, Christmas, my favorite chats, of course. You guys know that. And we got Ozark. Ozark's a little ahead of the game right now.
What?
He's a little ahead of the game, but that's okay.
I've been doing codes and authentication crap, and wait a minute.
Oh, just to get in here?
Oh my gosh, yeah.
It's
been a minute since I've been on.
It's probably because the troll thing I put on there. I don't know. We get trolls anyway, so what the heck? Patriot Paul is here. Hey, Patriot Paul.
Trying to drink this thing.
You're a troll. Kyle's a furry, and I haven't figured out what Jane Russell is over there.
It's one where you pan up and it looks good, and then you get, oh my God. Yeah.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
No, I'm not a troll. I'm a TikTok user.
Okay. Oh, you're a TikTok. You got to get up and dance then.
Yeah, I'm a TikTok user. I got the nose ring, everything.
This reminds me of a song. Jim, don't do it. There's something missing. There's fellers dancing and fellers kissing. There's a feller in high-heeled shoes wearing pantyhose.
I'd fit right in there in TikTok and just start my rants with my nose ring, and they all have nose rings now. All right,
I like the booger hooks.
Yeah. Gunswatter is here. Hey, Gunswatter.
You could hang some keys on those things.
I should have hung something from these. That quart of zombie flesh. My son got me. I'm like, why do I need a quart? Well, it comes in handy because we fix tires with it and everything. So actually, I've never put horns on my boots, and it actually holds really good. So zombie flesh, people. It's the stuff. It's a great adhesive, very easy to use. Highly recommended. No affiliation with them. Michael is here. Hey, Michael. Good to see you guys on a Saturday night, the day after. All right, so each one of you tell me how your trick-or-treaters went.
We're out in the country, so we didn't have any.
Oh, you didn't have any?
No. Back where I used to live, we would have them by the 100.
Yeah,
we didn't have like 6 bags of candy. We weren't going to make it through the night. Of course, we know we did the house up with the coffin and the smoke pit with snakes, and and had the big electric leaf blower that would do a giant ghost popping out. We'd scare the moms. The kids, what's what the kids love. At the snake pit with the smokes, we had one of those, about a rubber hose about a foot long, like the old medical rubber hose. Well, I had it hooked up to the compressor at about 55 psi at the mom's foot. Oh yeah, they would scream, and the kids absolutely loved it. So we did that one for a decade.
Yeah, when we lived in a neighborhood, I went full Monty on the house, and the kids loved it. Let's see. Texas 6 didn't have any kids. Over. Okay, Kyle, how many?
None.
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 Wow. Okay, Dr. Zink.
Well, around 4:30 we had 3.
Wow.
About 7 we had 6, and at 8 o'clock we got mobbed with like 50.
Yeah.
That's it.
Okay, there you go. 8 o'clock is the time, I guess.
Well,
okay.
that was funny because normally it's no young kids with their parents. It was that late. That's why we got hit with parents with like 5-year-olds. There was like a whole group walking down the street. They just like all walked up my driveway. My phone, my cameras are going crazy. They're lined up at the door.
Okay, Kyle is a flying bearded squirrel, Gunswatter. To answer your question,
He's a furry.
He's a furry, and he's got the cape.
Hey, I do have a tail.
No,
You ain't got no ass. You ain't got no
I have
ass.
a tail.
gotta have a tail.
I've got wings. I guess you can call me a maxi. I don't know.
Hey, flying squirrels are awesome. If you've ever seen them in action, they are awesome. I wish
are
we,
different.
yeah,
They're little bitty suckers.
yeah. I wish we.
They got some range on them.
I don't know why they're not in the mountains. They could fly forever. The altitude and the cliffs. Oh my gosh, it'd have a field day, but we don't have them here. I'd love to watch one.
They can go like 40 feet and only drop like 8 feet in
Oh
altitude.
yeah.
I mean, it's amazing.
Yeah, they can do it.
Yep. I think, the animals always teach us stuff, and that's how you got those glider guys that do the same thing. I forget
Yeah.
what you,
They're
not
crazy.
Yeah, they just do the same thing, with this little box. They, just jump off. Oh, that is crazy.
I'll jump out of a perfect good plane at 30,000 feet and not open my chute until 1,500. But I am not putting on a squirrel suit and jumping off a dam and going 8 miles. I'm not. No.
Yeah.
That's stupid. But I mean, they do have a beautiful view.
My favorite Halloween reel this year was these people had a black lab and had it dressed up like a spider. These little kids were on the porch and the dog came out the door. They just freaked out.
Just lost it, huh?
Oh yeah. Yeah, the dog's like, hey, just pet me.
I like the ones they put on like Pomeranians or pugs or whatever, and it's the Chucky. They got the little knife flopping around all of
Vanessa Kitty's here. Yeah, I watch a lot of YouTube golfers, and one guy, proper way to say it, is a small person. He's a midget, and he is the most awesome. He's the best golfer for his stature, and he dressed up as Chucky. His partner that dressed up as a two-part person, and they golfed, and he holed out from 147 yards. He holed out, and it was hilarious. He was dressed as Chucky. The guy's only like, I don't know, 3 feet tall at the most. Yeah, it was pretty damn funny. Yeah. I love that guy. His name's Chaz. He's very popular now. Yeah. He's a really good golfer, hits it down the middle every time, and he's really good short game. The joke is short game
I was about to say, no pun intended.
Yeah. So,
Hello, Miss Kitty.
Broke Loader is here.
Melted Andy's face off. It's from breathing those fumes.
It smelled good to me.
Yeah. It smelled kind of sweet.
So, Vanessa, did you actually go out or go to a party?
No, she sat at the end of the driveway and chucked candy bars at everybody.
Okay. Yeah. I know it's tough when you don't get trick-or-treaters being out in the country, but at the same time, it's not a pain in the ass. You don't have to buy candy and all that. Even though we do, just in case, but we get to eat it. Yes.
Right.
So I got paydays for days. Let's
No
see.
big honks.
No. Yeah, I haven't had a big hunk for a long time. Got to get back to that. I loved when you sent me like a whole case of big hunks. That was awesome. Oh, and they're perfect bite size. Yeah. Oh, let's see. We got 20 on here now. We went down to 13 and back to 20. What the hell is going on out there? Anyway, I'm just happy to see you guys. I was kind of stressed out. Woke up late, and then I thought, what am I going to be tonight? I had no idea. So,
Jim, you know, you look like Captain Lou from the Cyndi Lauper video, Girls Just Want to Have Fun. All you need is some beads and a beard.
yeah,
And you look like Captain Lou.
I found these horns down there with my makeup stuff, and I'm like, damn, I still got the horns. I got to use them. I couldn't put them up here because of this, but they're not coming off the cheeks. So I should go to Walmart like this and see what happens. No one
I'll
would.
tell you, if you do, you better wear the chest rig. You better have the chest cam rig on.
In the city, no one would bat an eye, but where I live at the Walmart, you come in like this. Yeah, you're gonna get some looks. Yeah,
Security to aisle 3. Security to aisle 3.
yeah. And he's back with a 9mm.
Jim doesn't have any idea what he is.
Yeah, Gunswater. I'm a TikTok person. I fit right in. What do you mean? It says TikTok.
Nancy Pelosi.
Yeah, there you go. She's a clown. Yeah. Oh, and they're hey, Tread is here. Hey, Tread.
Hey, buddy.
Good to see you, Tread. Yeah. Pelosi and Schumer, they are diving right now. The ratings are so bad on the Dems. They thought it would backfire on the Republicans because of the freeze on the government stuff. And no, it's going the other way.
Yeah.
Which is awesome.
Well, I mean, that's who started all of it, so they might as well take the backlash for it.
And then Trump goes to Asia and kicks ass. Canada goes to Asia and got nothing, brought nothing back. And Trump's just kicking. They gave Trump a crown in South Korea. Did you see that?
Yeah. It looked like Trump had President Xi in a damn headlock when he shook his hand. I mean, the look on that man's face went from, I'm all happy to, oh shit, what is he doing?
Doing the squeeze contest.
After all the protests on being the king, Trump the king, all the protests, I swear I like South Korea way more now because they were trolling everyone, giving them a crown.
Yep.
It's hilarious. It's hilarious. Oh, and I think North Korea is laughing their ass off on this too. So, yeah, it's pretty funny. It's pretty damn funny.
I mean, the thing about it is, all of us that go to work every day, have you noticed that the government has been shut down for 32 days?
Mm-mm.
I haven't noticed anything.
No, and a lot of the government employees get huge benefits. They make good money. If you don't have a little bit saved in the bank, hey, that's your problem because you make good benefits and money. Anyone in the government makes good benefits and money, so they shouldn't. Yeah, I just worry about the military, getting their money.
They're
So
handled.
they can eat and their families are okay. That's what I worry about, but it looks like it's going to be okay.
Yep, they're handled.
But it backfired on the Democrats, and I'm loving every minute of it. Their ratings went down, the others went up, and
I heard that the one guy that did come through with the donation to pay the military said, "Just let me know if I need to do it again."
yeah. And if people don't know, half of your food stamps go to illegals, so there's that. I feel sorry for the people that really need it, disabled, whatever. Yeah, I feel bad for them. But half of that stuff is just going for corrupt bullshit.
Well, and I've known people like this too. They get food stamps and sell them for 50 cents on the dollar, just so they can go buy beer or pot or whatever. But they'll get $4,000 worth of food stamps and sell it all for $1,500, and they'll set for the month right there with $1,500. So why the hell they're getting $4,000? I don't know.
Yeah, the dollar amount they're getting is crazy.
And there's a lot of corruption there.
Mm-hmm.
So, it's just like everything else.
You've seen the video of the
Yeah.
Have you seen the video of the TikToker from Michigan where Michigan's going after her for 30 grand in food stamps because she didn't declare her income from TikTok? But she got on TikTok and was bragging about how she could buy a BMW with her income from TikTok. You're taking my food stamps and they're charging me back $30,000. That's right.
Yeah, there's a lot of scamming out there. I like a lot of things Musk has been talking about lately and the corruption and everything, including medical and food stamps. I think they're buddies again. I'm not sure. He's pissed off because of electric cars. Admit it. Come on.
They're going to start following the money, and these people that are declared like Antifa terrorist organizations, they're going to start RICOing these people, and all that's going to get drug out before the next election. Not this midterm crap. That's how long it's going to get drug out. You just watch. I'm trying to get the baseball game on, but I got an update going on.
Yeah, I was wondering how that was going. I think it started about, 20 minutes ago?
Oh, the first pitch was at 7 o'clock, yeah. I watched the Razorbacks implode 197 yards in penalties and lost to Mississippi State by 2 points.
197 yards?
Set a score we had in one series, we had 65 yards in personal fouls.
Holy crap. I bet that was interesting to watch.
One on the coach. There was old school Petrino got up there and just got in the referee's face, and the referee was like, fine.
Wow. That I've never heard of anything like that in my life.
Yeah. I was like, can we get one more penalty before the end of the game? And with 4 seconds left, we got intentional grounding. So yeah. Now we're over 200 yards. Good job. Good job. Good job.
Oh my God. What would have been more impressive is if they would have won that game with that many penalties.
Well, Ole Miss got 2 touchdowns off her penalties.
Oh, Lord.
Did you see was it high school or college, where the guy ripped off the quarterback's helmet and smashed his head with it?
I hadn't seen that
I
one.
did not see that.
Yeah, he tore off the quarterback's helmet and threw it at him, and it busted him all up, his whole skull and everything. That guy's gone.
Right, as well he should be.
Yeah, that's a little extreme.
He ought to be in jail.
Well, hopefully. I thought it was,
Texas A&M got fined $50,000 for pulling a flop on Arkansas after the ball was placed. So they got charged that Arkansas was marching down the field and one of their players flopped after the ball was placed, so they lost a timeout. And then after review, the SEC fined them $50,000. I'm like, that's a drop in the bucket for A&M, but I was glad to see it finally come through.
I cannot get a background picture for the life of me that works.
Oh, you've got one. Your head's just blocked off.
Jeez, this is terrible. I'll just go back to the yard one. All right.
Just go to no background.
Need a green screen. Anyway, it's good to see you guys. How's Twine doing? I didn't want to bring it up unless you did.
She's fine. She's fine. Just been going through some medical stuff and just took it easy today. And after a while, she was like, "I'm gonna go get my oil changed. I'm tired of being in the house." I'm like, "Okay."
Wait a minute. She went for an oil change? Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. Good to see her home and worried about her motor oil.
Yeah, worried about her Jeep. Yeah.
Well, Jim, unlike you, certain people do get tired of being inside the house.
You got me there.
We fired up the wood stove for the first time this year tonight.
Yeah, it was cold this morning here. I think it was like 36 or something.
Yeah, we're supposed to get to 30.
Which, I mean, that's pretty chilly in Georgia when you're used to 100 degrees, I mean, it's only going to get colder, but I got the gas logs all tuned up, cleaned out.
No, gas logs all.
Do what?
Yeah, the gas logs all tuned up.
Yeah. Blow out the air intakes and all that stuff for the pilot light.
There you go.
Yeah, I got gas upstairs and I got a foggy window, so I'm going to have to take that. You got any tips, Kyle? I got to take the...
Uh-oh.
Ruh-roh.
You got just a hazed up glass on your cover. Uh-oh.
Yeah, he's froze. He'll be back.
I'm trying to figure out my password here.
The only thing mine really have a problem with is there's the Venturi holes for the pilot light, and dust and dog hair and that kind of stuff will get in there and mess it all up. And you just take a can of compressed air and you point it in the right spot and it'll work. He'll be back.
Yeah, I have a freestanding what I call a ventless gas fireplace stove.
Yeah, that's what I'm running. Yeah,
and it's 20 some odd years old, and the sensors that keep the pilot lit are dead. So
your thermocoupling's probably corroded out.
Yeah, there's two couplings in this one, and like 2 years ago, I took it apart and cleaned them with steel wool and some alcohol, blew them off, and it worked for that season. Then it wouldn't work again. So I'm not going to play with the gas itself. So I found a local company because the people I bought it from have been out of business since the beginning of COVID. And this place was like two blocks away from the other place. And he says, "We've always been here." I said, "How could you? I never saw you. How could you always been there?" I mean, he says, "We're only like, right next door almost to the other place." I said, "Okay." So anyway, they ordered the parts, Okay, get the whole plate. It's got everything, and I don't want to play with the gas, so I'm not gonna. Well, I need an accident and say I changed the pilot assembly out, But anyway, it's online for like $180 plus a $12 to change it from natural gas to propane. In this place, they charge me $255 for the part, but they get it right from the manufacturer, so I can't determine, because I've seen it over $200 online, but most people are around that 180, 190 price. And so as soon as that's paid for, as soon as it comes in, they come to the house. He wants $280 to come to the house and change it.
Yeah, but like you say, you're
Welcome to modern labor.
if you don't know what you're doing.
Well, it's not the point. I mean, I know about the gas. I know how to test for leaks. But you know what? All it has to do is have a problem with that stove, even if it's 3 years from now, and it's going to fall back on me, and the insurance won't cover nothing. So.
Exactly.
Right. Well, mine's old school. It's oak and hickory.
Yeah, well, I wanted an old school, but my issue I have is that room has a cathedral ceiling, and the place to put the fireplace, the chimney pipe would have to go up 6 feet, then go on about, it's not 45 degrees, but whatever the angle is, up the roof and then out the roof, and it has to get above the peak of the roof.
Yeah, the old 10-2 rule. Yeah.
They said it just isn't a thing to do. So it was either.
Yeah, I used to have a fireplace I still got a fireplace in the basement.
So I don't know what the hell.
I mean, there's already a chimney and everything here, so. But I want gas logs, so.
It was either gas or pellet, and I decided, because pellets were really new at the time. It was like 2007, 2005. So I didn't go with the pellet. I went with the gas. Probably smarter that I did.
It comes on even when the power's out, so.
Well, mine works with the power out too, so it's, it just have to. The pilot's lit, it's lit.
Exactly.
And that's not electric; it's a push button, a piezo thing to light it. So but I do have a generator. I can actually, the way I have it set up, I can power the oil burner. Even though I have heat pumps now, the oil burner is still in place, and I can power the oil burner. And I can power the TV if I have, whatever I need. I can power pretty much anything that's plugged in. And the oil burner and what else? So I can pretty much light everything in the house. I have 5,000 watts, so it's pretty much enough. Because we don't have that much on. I mean, if the internet's working, I can be online playing and having fun. So, I'm on fiber now, so that's a little different than regular cable. Anyway.
So, Kyle, before I got cut off, if you don't use your fireplace all summer, it kind of fogs around the edges. I'll probably have to take the glass off and clean it.
Yeah, I don't have glass around mine. It's just the fire chains, the curtains.
Oh,
I don't have glass doors on the one in the living room. I do still have glass doors on the one in the basement, but we never use it. But last time I did have to clean it, I took the doors off and actually sprayed it down with oven cleaner, and it wiped right off. All it is soot,
Yeah, I got glass doors in the basement fireplace, but there's nothing there. It's a faux fake.
Yeah, I got you.
Fake mantle and the nice folding. Actually, when we were going back and forth, I hid my rifles in the basement fireplace. just in case, we're not there and everything. So I kept some rifles there and hit them in the fireplace.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
It works.
Unless you light a fire, yeah. But I gotta put something in here. It's all concrete block going to the upstairs, so I gotta figure out a way to do a fireplace here and a fireplace upstairs because we could burn a lot of oak here. So yeah.
I mean, it's a functional fireplace, fire brick and everything.
This one is fake, but it's all cement block going all the way upstairs. So it can be an insert could be put in there, a fireplace insert.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
And then we would have to vent it up to the next one and then the next one going out the roof. And that's what I want to do, but I've been putting it off forever.
Yeah. I've got ventless in the living room here on the main floor, and the bottom is a vented fireplace, little insert. And when you don't think about that and you light it without opening the flue, after about 20 minutes, you start getting real sleepy.
You understand?
Yeah. Okay.
My kids were passed out in the bed with me when they were really young. It was really cold. It was like 7 degrees here that night. And I lit those fire logs down there, and I forgot to open the thing because I hadn't done it in 10 years, and they were, I was watching something. I was like, man, I'm getting a little. I looked over, my kids are just out, and it was a movie that
It's the wood stove right there with a tea kettle on it.
opened the door to go outside, put the kids outside to breathe. I took a couple of real good breaths and then went in there and opened the vent and cut the logs off. Yeah, there you go.
That's a text from Ozark there. That looks nice and cozy. See, I could put that by our windows. Yeah, need to do that.
Those are those fans that don't take batteries. They use heat sinks to spin.
Yeah. Nice.
God dang it. Come on.
It looks very comfy. William Gangley is here.
I've got a carbon monoxide detector, William. Batteries were dead.
Yeah, I got to do the wood stove so you can be independent. We got water, we got heat, and we're good.
Yep.
But the propane works great upstairs. It does heat the house upstairs. So
you can get Leon to do the hunting for you.
Yeah, well, we got plenty of wood around here. Dead wood, everything. Clean up the yard, use it to heat. Yeah. That looks good, Ozark. I plan to, you remember our living room, there's a crease in the windows. I plan to do, going straight up. And I talked to a few guys that, do that type of thing, and we had a hell of a time finding the right spot. I just got red all over my fingers. Son of a bitch! Touch your
you could do the ventless and be okay.
Yeah,
lost the game.
I mean, if you got an outside wall right there, you're better off with the propane ventless.
Mine's just sitting actually up against the chimney. The living room now used to be a carport, so the wood burning stove was inside the house on the other side of the chimney, but now my gas logs are just butted up against the back side of the chimney, and it's totally ventless, and it's just there.
You don't have to worry about it on the ventless. No.
What kills me is my wife wants me to run the heat and the gas logs and all that stuff when it gets cold. And since we sleep up in the upstairs part of the house, she's got the ceiling fan on high. I'm like, why am I running the heat and the gas logs and all this stuff for you to just have the ceiling fan on high. I mean, it's like sitting underneath an airplane prop.
Yeah, when we're going to build a place up at the farm, I'm going with heated floors. By golly, that's the way to go.
Yeah.
That's what we have.
Yeah, we ran around in our sock feet at your house. Yeah.
Yeah, I just hate the boiler. The boiler every so many years, it needs maintenance of some kind. Last time it was some kind of computer thing. Oh my gosh, that cost me money. But
it's not just like a vinegar flush or something to.
You got to do that here because of our lime water. Jim's got granted, he's okay.
Yeah. In our case, the boiler runs off of some digital crap, and they had to replace that. Something I couldn't do, and that was a pain in the ass. But yeah, floor heat is great when it works great, and the boiler doesn't crap out on you for some stupid reason.
Is that your hot water and your heat, or just your heat?
The hot water tank is next to it. It's all stainless, so it lasts forever, not like regular hot water tanks. So that just kicks on to heat your water for your showers and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So you got like an on-demand kind of thing?
Yeah, the boiler works that way. A lot of times in those systems, you'll have your boiler and it'll run into a water tank as a reservoir. Yeah. And the water tank only kicks on if it sits idle for a long time.
Yeah, that's what we got. And it's stainless, so it's not going to rust out. You know, that's how they built it here. So I'd still like to have wood fireplace instead of the propane one. Works great upstairs. It'll heat the whole living room, everything. It's got the blower and everything. But I want to be independent. What if everything was gone? You got water, you can have fire with wood. We got lots of chainsaws, and that's what I want to do.
You got about 14 chainsaws, so you ought to be okay.
Yeah. So, and we got lots of oak, scrub oak. We're clearing it all the time, so you could pile that up and heat the house all winter. I got to get this makeup off my fingers. I'll be right back.
And I like the ventless propane works fine. I mean, it's only like 2,800 or 3,000 BTUs. That's all it is.
Mm-hmm.
All right. But if I close the doors to the rooms upstairs, all right, and I get the house is, it's like 25 degrees out, let's say, right? That'll keep the whole house at like 72 degrees.
Oh, that wood stove, you'll be running around in your underwear.
And that's not even with it on full capacity. That's like maybe 3/4 of the way up.
I remember when I was a kid, that wood stove, we'd have such a good fire going in there that my dad would open up the doors.
Yeah.
It'd be like 20 degrees outside. He just opened up the doors. He's like, damn, it's hot in here.
You ever put a pot of beans on top of it and use it?
Oh, hell yeah. We've done laundry on top of it and cooked and everything else. Yeah.
We had up the house we had upstate. We had electric baseboard heat, but we really weren't there usually in the winter, except maybe hunting season. But we had a Franklin stove with like a 4-foot opening in the front.
Wow.
I mean, it was big. I mean, 3 foot. Yeah, we had 32-inch logs we could put in it.
Damn.
So, and that thing would just basically roll one log on it and the house would be warm for hours.
Yep.
And hours and hours.
Once you get it lit, it doesn't take much.
And then again, the Franklin stove just radiates the heat everywhere.
Yeah, the old cast iron.
I would have loved to have been able to put that in, but they said we can go straight up through your roof, okay, which is like, you'll be like 9 feet and you'd be 10 feet, you'd be out of the roof, but now you have to have a 12-foot chimney to clear your
mine outside is probably 10 feet tall because we got a 12-pitch roof, but it's all stainless steel. So it was there when we moved in. I'm just like, hey, I'm good. In that tall draft, it's going to draw better. So
Well,
that's really a good thing.
I mean, they really didn't. They were just trying to relate to no matter what we do to your chimney, we got to put guy wires on it and everything else. So it's like, do you want that? I mean, we'll do it. And I just said no. Didn't want that. I mean, it's the back of the house, but I didn't really want that. It's just something else to deal with, something else for the roof to leak through, something else for the wind to destroy. So we didn't do it. The house upstate, where we positioned it was only 2 foot down the slope from the peak. So it was like, a foot and a half of pipe, and we had all the draft we needed.
It's got to be 2 feet above the edge of the roof, 10 feet away. That's the 10-2 rule. So if you got a real steep roof, which a lot of you folks have up in the north because of your snow, that's just a taller chimney you got to have.
Yeah, that's what was killing me. That's why I couldn't. Mm-hmm. I said, why can't we have the pipe inside the house? Go up, follow the roof line, and go out where you have to go out, whatever the measurement is. And
they still got to follow that same rule. It won't be as tall outside.
Well, they bring it up to wherever the legality is, where it has to be, inside the house, and then 3 feet for whatever it is of pipe above it. But I wouldn't need a guy wires on or anything. And they just said they said that chimney's going to get real hot. I said, no, you're putting a double wall chimney in, and it isn't going to get hot. What are you talking about? I had to, I knew about it more than they did. And they said, yeah, we could do that. Said, but if you want that looking in your house, every time you sit in that room, you're going to see this big pipe going up the side of the, up the ceiling.
It's more waterproof that way anyways, coming out the wall.
So
Zombie Bahama. There's a new one.
Hey, Zombie, what's going on? Now, Tread says we got to set our clocks back.
Yeah.
Jeez, what, tomorrow?
Tonight.
Mm.
You gain an hour's sleep.
Well, if you're like me, you don't even worry about it because you use your phone as a clock. There's not a single clock in my house that's set to the proper time.
Oh, you lucky bastard. I gotta reset 2 and 1 in the basement. Yeah.
Most of them are just actually sitting there blinking. I don't even know why they're plugged in.
The only one I got to change is on my stove, so I'm good. Well, my grandfather clock, but I'll just stop it for an hour.
I put all these new digital clocks in and set them to daylight savings, auto. So we'll see what happens.
Okay, Uncle John, what kind of fireplace you talking about? Because ours just has a blower, a blower that blows the air for the heat.
That's what he's talking about.
It's just a blower, though. It's nothing. It's a little fan.
It's just an electric heater.
Yeah, it's a double scroll cage fan, just like your bathroom fan or anything else. It didn't.
They make them now with an LED screen in front of them. It looks like a fireplace.
Yeah. No, I like that part about it because it's quiet and really. And then we have fans in the ceilings, and that blows all the warm air down.
Mm-hmm.
You can hit that whenever you want to. But yeah, that's no energy. It's just a little fan. Just chat. That means we have an extra chat tonight too.
That means when Pat gets on, it'll be early.
Well, I should have put short chat and then we got a long chat, but whatever.
I'm at a bargain, gentlemen. I'll be right back.
Oh yeah, the microwave you got to do also. The microwave, the oven. I hate that time.
None of my clocks in my house have the right time on them. Most of them just sitting there blinking.
Now everything's going to be really dark. It's going to screw up the cats.
Yeah, it's going to get dark at like 5 o'clock.
Yeah, and the cats get all screwed up when they want to go outside and hunt.
Yeah, the dogs are going to be like, I'm ready for dinner. It's 4 o'clock. No.
You know what's funny? What Leon does is he goes over to my wife because he knows he doesn't want to mess with me when I'm sleeping in the morning. And he'll paw at her, and then he'll go up, and she's got a lamp next to her, and he starts hitting the lamp chain and making noise. He'll do everything to get her attention. I want to go outside and take a piss. And, I don't have to deal with it because he knows when they go somewhere, he knows don't mess with me when I'm trying to sleep.
You and the cat want to go outside and take a piss.
So when I'm home alone, he doesn't bug me until 10 o'clock in the morning. But with her, it's 6 o'clock on the dot every morning. He's got a time clock. He knows what time it is. He just gets down and starts messing with her. It's funny as hell.
I swear my dogs can tell time, even though there's no clock set in the house. Yeah. They know exactly when it's 7 o'clock. They start getting antsy because they eat at 7 o'clock at night. They start getting antsy about 6:58. I'm like, God, y'all are just ridiculous. And then, of course, when the time changes, it screws them up for about a week, but then they get back to their normal stuff.
Yeah, Uncle John, I wish they would just do a standard time all the way across. We deal with it now. It's going to be darker and everything.
Trump said, just pick a time and I'll sign the piece of paper.
Yeah, hour. In other words, like now we're going an hour. Only shoot it a half hour and leave it there.
Yeah, doesn't Arizona have a no time change thing?
Yeah, they don't change it.
Yeah. Speaking of
Arizona and Indiana.
Yep. Was it Indiana or Illinois?
Indiana.
Yeah, it's one of them. Yeah.
Speaking of Arizona, Kenny is threading my barrel on my little cheapo lever action 22.
Oh, he is.
That was so bad. And I talked to him about it, and he's like, "Hey, I'll do it for you, dude." The guy's busy, but he'll throw it in when he's doing other things like the CZ rifles. And he says, I told him, take your time. I just don't want to send a whole rifle back and not get it around Christmas time because no one's going to deliver up my driveway. And so I took the barrel off, and that's just mail. And he's like, yeah, I got this. I got you. So I want to thank Kenny so much because I was so pissed off. My son was pissed off because we love that rifle, but they threaded it. I don't know what monkey from a Sailor Want a Hump bar threaded that barrel.
So was the threading off center, or was the barrel bore?
Oh, it's way off.
I remember the video, but I couldn't remember if it was the bore that was off center or the threading.
No, it's the threading, not the bore.
Oh, okay.
And he looked at it and went, "Oh my God! Who's got the lathe over there?" Yeah. And a lot of people have had good luck with them. I checked them out before I bought one, and I bought it because it's like $200 and something bucks. So, and I love it. It's a cheapo little, lever action. But anyway, when he saw it, I said, "Yeah, you're right. That thing is messed up." So luckily, there's enough length to make it legal, and he's taking care of me, and I really appreciate it because he's super busy doing custom rifles. So,
well, that's cool. Cool.
It was really cool. He threw me in the, in the pile there, and I didn't have to wait 2 years or whatever. So,
y'all been doing all the casting. Did I tell you my business partner's girlfriend took a deer with one of my cast 357s, a Keith bullet?
Nice.
So she took her first deer with the Rossi 357, just like the one I bought when I was in Utah.
Wow.
She loves that little rifle, and I was like, well, let me make you some hunting bullets, and that's what she uses. And yeah, she took an 8-point at about 40 yards with it, right, walking straight on. She just nailed it right in the middle of the chest. So good job, Julie.
Awesome.
Good job.
The bearded butchers they're phenomenal to watch. They will show you step by step. They'll start with a half of beef, a whole side of beef, and they will show you exactly what to do.
Do you see where they did a whole deer into jerky?
Yeah,
That was their latest one.
that was insane.
No, just Jeff. They're made in Brazil, but whoever threaded that barrel was either new or drunk off his ass. It was hideous, but the bore is centered and all that. Yeah, Kenny's doing some great work, and I didn't want to bother him at all. I showed him a picture, and she's like, I got you. Don't worry about it. So I'm super happy about that because, you know, usually you send the first choice is send it back to the factory and have it fixed. What if they send me the same damn thing after waiting till Christmas? Because they are 6 to 8 weeks. That's what their service is. And I'm like, no, I'll figure out how to take this barrel off and I'll have it threaded somewhere, somehow. And of course, I thought of Kenny and boom, bang, pow, we're getting her done. So I really want to thank Kenny so much because me and my son were so bummed out because we like everything else about it. Yeah, it's a cheapo rifle, but it actually is really pretty cool. So we were bound to get a lemon sooner or later. Oh, yeah, he's making some kick-ass 22 bolt actions right now. I mean, kick-ass.
Yeah.
No, he's not railroading it no more.
Those ain't no $500 rifles either.
No, he's not railroading. He's definitely doing custom rifles, and they shoot awesome.
Custom high-end 22s that are amazing.
Yeah, and everyone that got one from him just rave about how good they are.
I hadn't seen anything from Kenny in forever. I look on my phone. I've been unsubscribed from him. I hate that crap YouTube pulls.
He's got a couple of new videos out. 3 months ago, and then I think yesterday, the day before.
He had a live chat last night, but YouTube screwed him over. So it was on another thing. And I texted him. I said, "What happened to your live chat?" And YouTube gave him a strike, even though he's a manufacturer. They gave him a strike for something, and then the YouTube didn't work on the live, so I didn't get to. I was trying to watch it, and he had it on something else. So, yeah, because of YouTube.
Jeff was asking, is he still with the railroad, or is he doing that full time?
No, he quit. He quit the railroad like 3 or 4 years ago.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
And started doing. He's got a beautiful CNC machine, in the booth and everything, and of course he does the lathe work and everything. And he's super OCD, so everything he does is like perfect. Texas 6 is here. He's a good machinist also. But he's got this, CNC machine. He closes the doors and the water goes, and
the programmable, yeah.
Making receivers. He's making everything. Yeah.
Once you set a block up in a CNC machine, once you're set up and you touch off your tools, you're done. Push the button.
Yeah, no, he's making all kinds of stuff with that thing.
I mean, that's what I did for 15 years at night. I ran 5 or 6 machines.
Yeah. And he's got
nothing. I mean, I didn't program, but I just, if a tool broke, I could touch it off, put it on and touch it off and restart, things like that's about it. But I enjoyed making things there. That was a lot of fun.
Yeah. And
Springer from Toronto's playing with bruised ribs or pulled ribs or whatever. He swings the bat, you see him just grimace. We were at the bottom of the third.
No, he's making really good stuff. He's got a really, really nice CNC now that does all kinds of stuff. and he knows how to do it because when he was younger, he learned, I think it was from his uncle. So he's been doing that kind of stuff and programming for a long time.
Well, most of what he learned early was manual, and the CNC stuff came much later. And he picked up right on it. It was really, because he had the machining background. He already had a machining background. The CNC though, you have to learn the programming. Once you learn the programming, and today's newer machines, you go in there with AutoCAD and draw it up and make it, and you feed it in, and it tells you what tools to use and everything else.
Fusion 360, yeah.
It's amazing to watch the guys when I worked there, the stuff they did. I mean, some of the stuff Kenny makes. I'm not saying what he does is easy at all, but we made such intricate parts. It's in the machine 6-7 hours, and then it'd have to come out, and the block would have to come out and get rotated and reset up for the next procedure. Oh, it was crazy.
Uncle John, his wife is involved in the business, so they talk all the time. So yeah, she's part of the business there.
Yeah,
and does all the crappy paperwork and crap you don't want to deal with.
Is he still partnered with another shop, or is he solo now?
I think he's
as far as I know, he's totally solo.
I mean, he built that big garage or barn, whatever you want to call it. Once he started getting machinery, and that's kind of more or less when he jumped out of the railroad. And
he's independent, and that's great. He can call the shots, do what he wants.
Okay, because he was partnered with a gunsmith or another shop there for a while when he started his 22 stuff.
Yeah, well, when he started, because he was doing,
it's good to see him grow.
Oh yeah, he's on his own now. He's doing all those competition rifles and
still in 22s.
Whatever else he does also. So yeah, a lot of 22s, converting CZs, make them more accurate. Doing his own receivers now that are super smooth. A ton of stuff he's up to. He's always doing new stuff.
I'm always glad to see somebody succeed.
Yeah, I guess he's got a great chamber. He picked out his own reamer for 22s that are super accurate and everything, yet stay reliable. Fuzz is here. Hey, Fuzz.
God dang it. Oh, no, Toronto's up 3-0. All right, finally.
Colt destroyed CZ. I don't know which is which destroyed which there, but yeah, I don't know. I've never been a huge Colt fan. I don't know if you're talking single action revolvers or 1911s, or ARs.
M4s, yeah.
Here's my problem with Colts is they made pre-bands before there were pre-bands. So they were anti-America a long time ago. I have a Colt SB1, and it doesn't have a full auto bolt in it because they were catering. I got issues with Colt, major issues. As far as
I got an M4 that's a tack driver, so I'm one of the lucky ones.
Yeah, well, that's kind of what Kenny's doing, though. He's taking and making them better. Yeah, okay. Well, I've been around Colt 1911s for years. I've seen some with worse mill marks than Norinco's. It just depends the era, all that. Colt made some good stuff. I love their pythons. Yeah.
when they became government dependent is when they went downhill.
They were never friendly to civilians. And like I said, they came out with pre-bans before pre-bans were necessary on ARs. And it's like, wait, you're not friendly to civilians. And they didn't care about civilians. Now they have to. They lost their contract. And now
they lost the government contract. Yeah.
And now they're trying.
FN's building ARs now, or whatever the crap they're using, the 6.8s. That all the
everyone makes AR stuff and they're all good. So you don't need, everyone said, oh, you got to have a Colt because that was before everything was mil spec. Now everything's mil spec and better. So, yeah.
Anytime anybody says mil spec is better, they obviously don't know what the lowest bidder means.
I said mil spec or better. Mil spec is at least within spec.
That's 4 MOA at 100 yards.
Right. You could go get a Poverty Pony lower, which they're out of business now, for $35, and it's every bit as good of a lower as a Colt is. And Colt used the bigger pins back in the day, so they screwed everyone over because they weren't compatible with everyone else. I have a big pin SB1 pre-ban, and I love the rifle. It works flawless, but it doesn't have a full auto bolt, and the receiver is and they did that to civilians. They screwed the civilians. I bought it because it was retro Vietnam era type stuff. Anyway, let's see. Thorsax is here. Hey, Thorsax. But yeah, Colt is no angel when it comes to the public. They love their contracts, but that's over now, baby. Yeah, you had the issue with CZ and Colts in Canada. Yeah. That's another cluster. Poor Canada is so screwed right now. Their leaders, everything. They do the commercial. Okay, can I rant? How on earth do we allow Canada to do propaganda commercials during a World Series on America, and then they misquote Reagan, which he was talking about tariffs, and they totally manipulated that?
It backfired on them, so I'm like, spend some more money. So
how on earth did we allow them to do a commercial and manipulate Reagan's words? I bought a brand new motorcycle and paid for the tariff, Reagan's tariff, because I did not want a Harley, a piece of crap during the time. What was it called? BMF motorcycle. Piece of crap. I wanted a brand new motorcycle. I paid the tariff for a Japanese motorcycle. And
you didn't want the bowling ball Harley? Come on.
Reagan's tariff.
AMC or whatever.
AMC, whatever that.
AMF or whatever.
AMF, garbage. So I actually, in my lifetime, paid for a Reagan tariff. And they were saying that Reagan was anti-tariff. No, he had lots of tariffs on Japan at the time.
He had a lot of tariffs.
Which is China today. Japan used to be the China, even though Japan was way better than China.
His whole speech was about free trade, and tariffs just destroy it. But if they want to do it to us, we're going to do it to them.
There was no way, Patriot Paul. I wanted a new motorcycle. There's no way I was buying an AMF Harley. So I went Honda, and I would have went Suzuki. It depended on, the models that time. And I paid the tariff. AMF, they were a piece of crap. So, and we're doing the same thing with trucks right now. We're a piece of crap. There's a lot of garbage out there. And yes, it's nice to buy American, but they got to make something decent if you're going to buy it.
Well, AMF is a perfect example of what private equity is doing to companies today. Private equities come in, buy 10, 15% of a company, and then they put a bunch of people on the board. They demand profits at all costs and screw everybody's quality and everything else. It's all about profit. So then you see the companies go to crap. Look at Cracker Barrel. There's a perfect example.
Look at Remington. Look at Marlin. Look at AAC suppressors. They killed them all because of corporate.
Right.
And now AEC is back, but they don't warranty my old cans, and they used to be the best. Now they're not because they're bought by a corporate entity, and instead of
about the dividend, it's not about quality anymore. It's about the dividend. Look at Southwest Airlines. Another. Yeah.
So anyway, that really pissed me off about Canada doing propaganda commercials in our country.
It backfired on them, and they pulled a commercial.
Oh, it backfired big time. Their leaders are so bad. I hope Canada gets their shit together. I love the Canadian people, especially the ones in the free provinces.
And I hope they leave Canada and make their own country.
Yeah, Alberta and Saskatchewan need to be their own entity. Yes.
Well, the lefties in Quebec are pushing it. They're like, we'll become our own on our own. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah, please do.
Yeah, please do. Yeah.
Alberta's huge. They got everything, the oil, all of the minerals, everything. So Saskatchewan and Alberta, please be independent. You don't have to be American. You don't have to be a state. Just be independent, and we will deal with you separately.
Well, Yukon's jumped on it now, so it might be the whole western half of Canada before it's over with.
Yeah. So I would love to see. I'm so happy for Alberta. They're protesting all the time. They want their gun rights. They
got it on the ballot now. We'll see.
Yeah, but they're not going to allow it. They're going to do their fake, voting and crap. Oh, Mrs. Tin Man is here.
Are you horny, baby?
I was thinking the same thing.
Oops, let me get the quote out of the way. Mrs. Tin Man, you know Uncle Tim, okay? I'm a TikTok girl tonight. I broke out, and I'm a TikTok girl.
Smell your armpits.
Yeah. He's going to do a makeup bit here in a little bit.
Now go lay out in the middle of the road and block traffic.
Yeah. Anyway, good to see you, Mr. Tin Man. Where's Mr. Tin Man? He's been doing shooting videos. Yeah.
I was about to say he's probably still cleaning guns.
He's been doing shooting videos.
He didn't shoot enough bullets to clean the gun.
And he looks like he's having fun. He did the 38 357 and then today he did the 1911. So that's
he said it's about time she let him have a good time.
Whoa.
Eating all the kids. Yeah.
Well.
Hell yeah, I'd do the same.
Got to pay the dad tax.
That's the dad tax right there.
Oh, the poor girls. They're getting all their stash taken away from dad and probably mom.
He took all the Kit Kats and the Whompers out of them.
Yes. I'll leave all the Twizzlers. Y'all can have those.
All right. I'll be right back, guys. I need a refill.
I got one.
All right.
Got to go in and plug mine up.
Andy, did the mask get hot? It looks like you've gone full road this time. You just
What are you doing, worthless?
Well, we're getting a tour of the house from Kyle.
Oh, hi.
30 kids on a Friday night. You'd think you get slammed on a Friday night in a neighborhood like theirs.
Well, we didn't get slammed. Usually you got a large gathering of older kids between 8 and 9 o'clock. We had none. And it was around 8 o'clock when we got swamped with about, I don't know, 7 or 8 families walking down the block with all the little kids, and they went door to door. Prior to that, we maybe had 5, 10 people. That was it.
What the hell?
The son of my squirrel boyfriend, or
He's a Furby tonight.
I'm the bearded squirrel. Or I can pull the hood back and I look like Obi-Wan Kenobi with wings.
yeah, Tin Man, you have to go back to the first 15, 20 minutes of the show to see my original online costume, and then whatever, about a half hour ago or so, that changed.
He pulled out the Jane Russell outfit.
Yeah.
Lifts and separates. I don't know. I'm torn. Do you want LA to win or do you want Toronto to win? You know, LA's got 4 pitchers with a $1 billion worth of payroll, 1.2 something like that billion.
Yeah, it's pretty bad when you want a non-American team to win the World Series because you're so disgusted with the American team.
Ohtani, he is something else. They pulled him already after the 3-run homer. Friday night, man, in my old neighborhood, Friday night trick-or-treaters, it would have been, we would have had to have had $150 worth of candy.
That's the way it used to be here, but now everybody's like 60 years old. You know, no kids come over here.
LA first and third, 1 out. Georgia pulled it out barely.
Barely.
Texas pulled it out barely. Arkansas beat themselves 205 yards worth of penalties.
I'm still going to have to go back and watch that game, dude. That's got to be something to behold.
Well, 65 of it was in one series. even Petrino got a personal foul.
I mean, I've had bad nights on the field, but damn.
Well, once the personal foul started flying, they started looking for the ticky-tack little crap. Every little hold, all that crap. Yeah.
Once you open that window, more light comes through.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Tin Man is here.
How about shots to the parents?
All right, let me catch up here. I've been upstairs getting a drinky poo.
Not the drinky poo.
It's good to have Tin Man and Miss Tin Man on here. I always enjoy that. What else is going on? What were you guys talking about?
Oh, I'm watching the World Series. LA's got the bases loaded with 1 out, top of the 4th.
You know,
And they already pulled Ohtani, huh?
Yeah, they pulled him in the 3rd after a 3-run homer.
Well, isn't that special?
Well, I mean, geez, in the playoffs, he's got 10, 11 home runs, something crazy.
to be honest with you,
he's a definite phenom.
I don't even know who's in the World Series this year. That's bad, but I don't.
LA and Toronto.
It's 2 football teams, Jim.
Payroll versus the Canucks.
Try and catch up here.
All right, everybody, I'm going to bail out. The cleaning lady gets here tomorrow at 8 in the morning. So,
Andy, really?
what am I going to do? I mean, she comes every other week. And
You can could stay up late and just like hit the coffee hard. You get an extra hour sleep tonight.
I don't drink coffee.
There
I drink homebrewed iced tea.
you go.
That's got more caffeine.
All right, 3-1 LA. 2 outs.
Well, Andy, have a wonderful night, sir.
Andy, you be good, brother.
Everybody have a good one. We'll see you soon.
All right, brother.
Now we need Mr. and Miss Tin Man to come on.
Oh, Lord.
Okay, good night, Andy. Thanks for coming on. I had to do a cleanup aisle 3. I just spilled all over the place. I forgot it was full. Jeez.
Damn it, Jim.
Oh, what a catch. Oh, wow.
So I got a link out there if anyone wants to get on here. What do we got? Hour and a half. That's it. Wow.
Oh, yeah, we're old farts now. We don't stay up late anymore.
No more 8 hours drinking like a fish.
We don't play like we used to.
I still do. I can hang. If anyone wants to, I can still hang.
This is the last game. Tied 3-3.
It's the last game.
Yep,
Yeah.
This is for all the marbles.
You're tied 3-3.
Wow. Okay.
I wanted the Mariners to go and beat LA.
Well, that's something I would watch. You know, it's down to the wire now.
Right.
I'll watch that. I used to play baseball. I was on a team as a little kid, but I kind of got away from baseball. I don't know.
Well, it's the only league that hadn't been accused in the sports betting right now.
I know, the basketball thing. Oh, my gosh. Yeah, that basketball betting thing, that should be really investigated. So,
Oh, they are.
yeah.
They are.
I don't even follow basketball, period, so I have no idea.
I loved late 80s, early 90s basketball. That was team sport. It was defense, elbow you in the face type deal. I loved late 80s, early 90s basketball.
Man, Michael Jordan was fun to watch.
He came a little bit later. I'm talking Pistons and Boston and
You talking about Larry Bird and all them?
the Pistons. Bill Laimbeer, just
Laimbeer, the dirtiest player in the NBA.
oh yeah, Bill Laimbeer, baby. However, he was such a good team player as far as making their team win and get a
Yeah, he was big on the assists and the trash talking and the elbows.
He was a huge team player, and I think basketball nowadays is one guy running it down and dunking it, and it's not
No defense. Yeah.
It's not the same as throwing it like 6 times before and defense, you know. So it's totally different. It's just running there and there, and it's just boring. I don't like modern day basketball at all.
You want to go back and watch a good ball game, Arkansas and Indiana the other day? That was a hell of a game. That was a hell of an exhibition game, or the Memphis game, I'm sorry, not Indiana.
And
that was a hell of a ball game.
Yeah, you'll still see team in college, but pro, no.
Mhm.
Oh, who do we got here?
Rollins.
How's it going, Rollis?
So far, pretty good. Excuse me. I just finished eating dinner, so I'm going to be a little stuffed.
Late night in Florida.
Well, I was out burning out back, and I wanted to make sure the fire was completely out before I came in.
There you go.
The fire department called on me twice in 6 weeks.
What?
I told you about 6 weeks ago, I had a backyard caught on fire, and the fire department had to come in, clean everything up and put it out. So nothing came of it. So, but still, I'd rather not have them come back.
Oh, but they thought so highly of you.
They actually did. I probably got overtime because of me that day. So
Did you cook them a burger?
no, I was expecting to go to jail. So I told Susan, just we'll see what happens, but there's no infrastructure damage. No, it was only on my property, so we don't worry about that. Hey, chessboard.
We're rebuilding the house now because she got one of those weed torches.
Oh God!
Propane deals and was going around cleaning up her flower beds and didn't pay attention to some pine needles and set the back of their house on fire. Yeah, we'll rebuild that.
Essentially, that's what happened with me. I was burning all the weeds and everything in the fence, the backyard fence, and I got nailed by a few bees. So I went over to where the bees were and I burnt that area. Then once I was done, I went and got the garden hose and I sprayed it down pretty good. But apparently I didn't spray it down good enough. So about an hour later, Susan's out on the back porch. She yells, "The backyard's on fire!" I get off with the hose and it's like, I can't do this one.
It's more than a garden hose worth, right?
Exactly.
My bad.
So
Damn Yellow Jackets.
Next morning after it was all done, I got one of those bowls that you hang up and they just fly in there and they drown. So
I was gonna say, did you at least kill the Yellow Jackets?
I put a real coating on them, but I don't know if I got them all yet. But I'm working on it.
Well, there's a good way to get rid of those without hurting your regular bees. And there's just YouTube it. I mean to put one in the garage actually.
Top back is one of the best.
It won't hurt your honeybees or anything. And you just do a little mix, put it in a Coke can, and they'll take it back to the nest and it'll kill them all.
Yeah, I forget which company makes it, but they make a globe. Yeah, a little. You'll see it advertised 100 times a day, where they just get in there and they go in there and they get poisoned and drowned, whatever. So
the tote with Dawn soap and a chicken leg.
Yeah, but this is a homemade recipe. You can put them in pop cans. Mm-hmm. And it only kills them. It doesn't kill honeybees or anything else. And when they take it back to the nest, it affects them also.
Hey, Chico.
Chico was here. Hey, Chico. Chico, what's up, baby? TikTok, Chico.
Thor, unfortunately, that was not the case.
So anyway, there is a homemade recipe to get rid of them, but not hurt any of the good bees. And I've been meaning to do it in the garage because I got some that fly around up here. Oh. Anyway, your mask you got right here. Let me click on you.
Right.
I could use those. I could use one of those for my test reload sometime.
Right.
I'm just joking, but yeah, that would be good for testing reloads as long as you got glasses. Everyone wear glasses now.
Yeah, well, unfortunately, it just doesn't work all that well. So you'd have to cut holes or another set of holes, just like what Andy was talking about earlier. So,
yeah, Chico, your bullets did great. No gas check needed. Hell yeah. We got to throw some tacos at Tin Man also without gas check 38. Tack driver. 3.9 grains or 4 grains of unique. Tack driver. No gas check needed in 38 special. Good to see you, Chico. I hope the boy is doing good. He's probably huge. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Good to see you, Chico.
I don't know what the answer would be about shooting powder-coated bullets through a ported barrel.
No problem. What
No
are you
problem.
No. Okay. Better than lead.
Right.
Better than lube lead. You're not going to get much buildup, if anything. Just take a little brush on your ports, and what gun are you talking about? Like a revolver?
Well, I don't know what he's shooting. He just said on a ported barrel. So he says pistola. So I'm assuming it's going to be an automatic of some sort.
Yeah, no problem. Just take a brush with solvent that eats powder coat. For me, ported is loud. I'd rather be suppressed. Yes.
Okay, I'm done with that. Actually, I'm thinking about getting my 3-inch 686, getting that one ported.
No, don't do it. Don't do it.
Sexy. It'll be sexy. Come on.
No, don't do it. It's going to make a huge flash. You already got a flash from the cylinder.
Well, you already got a flash from the cylinder. It's a 3-inch barrel pushing out 1,200 feet per second. I got about 1,200. I got like 15 grains of 2,400 with a Magnum Magnum primer. The fucking flame comes out of that thing, but that far anyway. So might as well have some going upwards.
No.
Come on, man, rock and roll.
No, don't have it.
You're going to tell me on that motorcycle of yours, you never put any straight pipes and whatnot.
Oh, the bench is just cleared.
I wouldn't port it. It might be a little easier. Just deal with it, okay? 3 inch.
No, I'm doing I'm doing it to hot rod the damn thing.
It doesn't matter. Just deal with it. Just take that.
I was like, hell, I was at the car dealership getting my oil changed, and Susie and I were walking around looking at new Rubicons. $80,000 for the same thing that cost $65 2 years ago.
No, don't port it. Leave it alone. I love 3-inch 357s. No.
Chico, good to see you, brother.
Yep, good to see Chico. But anyway, you can clean your ports with a bronze brush or whatever and solvent. Whatever is caking on there. If it's powder coat, it's easy. Jacketed might leave a mess. Or not jacketed, but what do you call it? Coated. Yeah, ported.
And you know what the funny thing is? About 25, just before the turn of the century, everything was being ported. Revolvers, 1911 Glocks, just everything. Every different conceivable port system you could find. And then they disappeared for a little while, and now they're back again. So
I know, but don't do it. Don't do it. You got enough flash already.
Chico, my oldest, just got engaged, getting married in May.
Who's that?
Wait. What?
Chico's asking me how the boys are doing. I said, my oldest just got engaged. He's getting married in May. So,
Oh, I thought you said Chico got engaged. That would
no.
blow.
He's a player for life. He ain't never getting ring.
Oh man, you had me going there.
Well, congrats, Marvin.
Yep. Congrats on your
Not
son.
that you really had anything to do with it.
That's right.
Reloads, void warranty. Yeah, screw that. Yeah, you don't have to tell them you had reloads if you need it fixed. Yeah, the reload thing is BS. But there's a lot of idiots out there that do, the wrong thing. So I get it from the manufacturers. Yeah, you should put that in your warranty. I've seen a lot of exploded cylinders. I swept up many at the range. So, yeah, wrong powder, whatever. Yeah, so I can understand the manufacturer saying no reloads, but not all of us. It's just the hillbillies out there that do not know how to reload.
Load everything to maximum.
Well, and the sad
It
thing
says I
is,
can put 11 grains of unique in there. Let's go for it, 9mm.
the way whenever I hear people talk, well, I don't know if I trust reloads or whatever. I'm there. If you can pump your own fucking gas, you should be able to reload just about anything. Yeah, you might want to, you might not want to start doing duplex loads on, some old ancient, thing. But I mean, a basic 9mm or 357 Magnum, you shouldn't have any issues at all. I mean, it literally takes a couple hours of reading and a little bit of practice.
Okay, Chico, if she's a good girl, and get her done. If she's a good woman, I've been married forever, so our anniversary's coming up. 35 years? I've known her for 40-something years. If you got a good woman, go ahead, go for it. Get married. Depends on the girl.
Can you trust her not to spend your money? Is what it comes down to. Can you trust her to have her name on your bank account?
Everything. Just trust.
That's the main thing. If you can trust her to handle your money and her money together. If you have to do this, I got separate accounts from them. Why are you even married to the broad?
Chico, it's on the shelf at Bass Pro.
My first wife, if you gave her a penny, she was able to spend a 1,000.
No, you have to have trust. You gotta be. How do I say this? It's more than trust. It's just being compatible and everything. Yeah, money should have nothing to do with marriage at all.
It doesn't. Me and my wife are broke as shit, but we're happy.
No, I know. I understand that feeling, but no. The point is, when you're with a woman and she's not willing to, be disciplined, and this goes both ways. If a woman has a guy on her account, and he just pisses the money away, or you get paid at 8:00 in the morning, by 8:10 you're minus whatever. That things are just going to go downhill from there. And I don't care how good that pussy tastes. It's not worth it after a while.
Wow, things went kind of sideways pretty quick.
Yeah.
I just started to think about the ex.
you've gotta have the trust before you have anything. You know.
You got to have the trust, and
Mhm.
you don't have to be the same matchy either. Because me and my
Right.
wife are opposites, but
Mhm.
it's all about the trust and just giving each other jabs and having fun, and no, money has nothing to do with it. We were
It's not.
broke for a
You're
long.
you're missing the point I'm making. It's not the money itself. It's can you trust her to be disciplined and not if you can't trust her with the money, can you trust her not to run around? Can you trust her to take care of the bills that you ask her? Can you trust her not to run around? Yeah, it's yeah. Usually, money is a great way to determine these things. Yeah.
Yeah, you definitely don't want to go by money in a marriage.
Right.
Yeah, that should not even be on the table. We've been through thick and thin, and always been together. So, Uncle Jim hasn't what? Uncle Jim hasn't had to write it. Okay,
Yeah.
well, it comes down to trust again, and
Yep.
it's
Mhm.
monetary stuff. Who cares about material things? A marriage should never have to do with material things. Hell, one time in band camp, we had $10,000 on our credit card. $10,000, and we're like, how the hell are we going to get out of this? But we did, and it didn't matter. It didn't affect our marriage or anything, and it's no one's fault. And you just it's not about money. Make sure it's not about money. I want to tell you that right now. Marriage, make sure it's not about money. Yeah, we've been through thick and thin, everything. You could throw anything at us. Today's America, try telling that to the judge. Well, yeah. I didn't have to deal with the judge because I had a good marriage. So,
Well, Paul and everybody else, I can tell you this: I married my best friend,
yeah,
Absolutely.
and it took me about 7 years to do that.
yeah.
But I made up my mind and I did it.
And you don't have to be like the same compatibility because we are opposites.
Oh yeah, me and Angel are totally polar opposites.
Mm-hmm.
She gets excited about certain things that I don't care about, and I get excited about certain things that she doesn't care about, and we're good with that.
I've been blessed to find love twice.
Yes, sir, you have.
Yes, yes, you have. Yes, you have.
Two very, very different ladies. And so, if money can cause the divorce, but it shouldn't be the reason for marriage.
Yeah, Ozark has been blessed twice. Believe me, he's been blessed twice. So Susie, and now you
got Twine. Yeah.
Now you got Twine, and she's a good girl, and you guys are super compatible, and that's what counts. Okay.
Right.
So Susie, Tin Man has entered the building.
Oh no.
Oh geez, here we go.
Hey.
Hi.
Tin Man.
It's the sign man.
And Tin Man has married Mrs. Tin Man, and they are compatible. So there you go.
Is that how that works?
I think they're going to last forever. Yes. I know it. I can feel it. I can smell it. I got a good nose, and I have a good nose ring here to smell off of. All right. So
Yeah, you do.
Oh yeah, I can smell it.
So if your wife comes, your wife comes down and grabs that ring like a bull's ring, you're going to the ground.
My eyes
Like
are
the
watering.
fella
just
that
looking
went
at
on
that.
went on the show last week.
As a matter of fact, I was like, I had 15 minutes for makeup for this thing. And I go, how do I look? And she didn't even flinch. She goes, oh, yeah, you'll rock that thing. All right. Hell yeah. That's a good woman right there. Doesn't care. Let him do his goofball. He's a goofball. Let him do his goofball, and that's fine.
This is the first Halloween in several that Twine hadn't been on.
I know, but hey, we got good excuse.
We lost out to the World Series, I promise you. That's the reason.
You got a great excuse. She just got out of the hospital, so there you go.
How's she doing, man? She doing good?
Oh, she's fine. She's fine. For those that don't know, we did a lymph node biopsy yesterday. So, a prayer will be appreciated.
Yes, we are praying for you, Ozark, for Twine. Yes. It's good to see her eating. Showed a picture of the breakfast in the hospital.
Oh, yeah. I mean, she came out and said, "What's for breakfast?" So,
yeah, baby.
That it was a needle biopsy, so it wasn't like an open, a full blown surgery. But yeah, she came out and says, "I am hungry and I am thirsty," and they were like, "Let us get you a breakfast." And so, they brought her a good one. She tore into it, and they made us wait a couple hours in recovery, and came home, went to Walmart. So there you go.
There you go.
Yeah.
She's not showing any other symptoms of lymphoma. She doesn't have any off and on fever. She doesn't have the lethargy. She doesn't have the weird swelling here. And then next day that ankle swollen, this hand swollen that comes with it. So they think it's most likely an infection, but we're being overly cautious. So
her blood work was good.
Her blood work is all normal.
Yeah, that's really good if her blood work is doing good. So hopefully she's okay. I love Twine. I love Susie also. I love Twine, and I hope she's doing so well.
She's doing fine, just chilling this weekend. We got my oldest and his fiance coming over tomorrow. We're making homemade pizza. We'll put some pineapple on for Cranky. And
oh, yeah.
Cranky.
Makes some Italians cry.
Yeah. Twine loves that Hawaiian pizza.
I love a Hawaiian also, and Cranky does not like that. Yes.
And then we're going to make us a breakfast pizza to take to work for a couple of days. She has stepped into my company and is doing our accounting for us for a short time as we grow. The lady doing our office management job and our accounting, we've just gotten too big for it. In fact, we have bought 2 more territories and we're opening a second location in January. So we've been blessed in that way. So me and Twine are going to work together 3 days a week. So I got to be careful which podcasts I listen to on the way to work.
Yeah, and I hope you don't get sick of each other either.
No, we're fine.
My wife's parents have worked together for 29 years. They ride to work together. They don't work in the same part of the plant, but yeah, they ride to work together. They ride home together. They're always right there, man.
It's a short-term deal until we grow enough that we need to bring on a full-time accountant. So she still has her home business, her private accounting she does. Megadeth.
It's a great album. That is a fantastic album.
One of their better ones.
Oh, you modern guys, you modern rockers.
So
Modern? Are you kidding me? Megadeth?
Is that the one with cemetery gates on it?
No, you're thinking of.
That's Pantera, Kyle.
Oh, I'm
That-
sorry. Yeah,
that's
that is Pantera. My bad.
oh, you
Okay.
are.
I'm slowly getting my physical media collection put together so that, you know, when fucking some Amazon puke or some Facebook puke decides they're gonna outlaw a song because it was the wrong, you know, the wrong lyric or sung by the wrong colored person, they you know, all of a sudden make it all disappear. You know, that's
Well,
also
if
why.
Black Betty hadn't been banned by now, we're in good shape.
Bam
So
Balam.
far,
What year did
Van
that album
Line.
come out? Like 94?
when was it? I wasn't even driving truck when it came out.
That
so
that might have been like very late 80s, like
I
89.
thought it was one of their not super old ones.
it's 90. I think that says 92, which sounds just about right because I might have just started driving truck. And I started in 91. So, but yeah, I mean, I graduated high school in 85 and Megadeth and Metallica and was already, yeah, really pretty big.
Dude, Megadeth has been putting out albums for what, 30 years? And they're still
Yeah,
putting
the last one they just did, I think this came out either last year or either in 24 or 23. I think it was 24. So,
Yeah, they've been dropping albums longer than I've been alive.
And so is Metallica.
Yep.
All right, I'm taking the charger out with me. Let's see how this works.
But Jim says Megadeth is modern rock.
Yeah, well,
Yeah, it's very modern. Yeah. They almost use
Modern
electricity.
for me, it's modern. Where is this plug-in? Damn it!
It's by your casting table.
what are you probably think? Shit! I just had a really good rip and it just went on my head. Old Susanna. You just think old Susanna's old rock or modern rock.
Come from Alabama with the banjo on my knee. Marvin, you shoot that 12-inch 44 mag yet? The Contender?
Pardon?
Have you shot that Contender yet? That 44
Oh,
mag?
yeah. Oh, yeah. I probably got 50 rounds to it.
Nice.
And
Hell
still
yeah.
hasn't cleaned it.
No, you don't need to.
It's a Contender. Who gives a shit?
Clean them?
It's shooting unique to it. You know, you're fine.
Yeah.
I wish it was threaded. That would be cool.
Well, you can have it threaded. I threaded 2 of them.
Is that an octagonal barrel or is that bull barrel?
It's it's the traditional barrel, but it's got the competition sights on it. So to get it threaded, I'd have to have it shortened past the wedge.
Or put a scope on it. Yeah. Let's see what's going on.
Dude, and I know I'm like the Thompson Center nerd around here, but Thompson Center is starting to let you pre-order new Contenders, and they're making new barrels also.
Okay. What kind of prices are we talking?
So for the pistol kit, which includes the pistol frame, a grip, and a fore-end, I think it's $515. All you got to do is buy a barrel, and you're
I was
set.
about to say that's for no barrel.
The barrels are about what, 350?
The brand new barrels are $375 for a pistol barrel.
Okay, so you're still talking under $1,000 for no, that's not, if they're doing a good job on them, that's not bad.
Do they still make it in a
if they
7
don't do it-
mag?
Even if they don't do a good job, you can't get a 7 mag and a Contender. That'd be the Encore. Even if they don't do a good job, they're in business still, and you can have it shipped to them, and they'll fix it. That's the good part about it. You know what I mean?
Right.
So
Yeah, they're still coming online.
oh, I'm stoked, man. I can't wait.
Here's my big hang up about any kind of pistol, like that, a contender or a hunting revolver or something like that. I can't find a handgun scope that I want.
Yep, that's the big problem, and they've all been discontinued. Loopholes quit making them. I mean, Nikon went under.
Yeah.
So really, all you got anymore is that's making newer scopes is Burris and Bushnell.
I was just going to say, Burris has I think a 3-12, which
They have a 3-12 with an adjustable objective, so you get parallax adjustment. They have a 2-7 by 32. That's fixed parallax at 100 yards. They also have a fixed 2 power, and then
Or you could go red dot.
well, but that kind of defeats the purpose of having a specialty pistol like that.
right.
Yeah,
If you go on eBay right now, Burris, the vintage ones, and I probably shouldn't even be saying this because I want to buy it, but you can find Burris used to make fixed like 4 power and 3 power and even 5 power
Japanese
with an adjustable objective, so you get your parallax and it's fixed. And apparently, those are awesome scopes, and you can pick them up for $300. You know,
if you can get the old Jap glass, the Japanese glass, there you go.
Yeah, fixed power. You know, with the adjustable parallax. Those. Whew.
Japanese, not Chinese.
Yeah.
Leopold is just expensive.
Well, they're solid too. I mean, they're good quality and they're made in USA.
They're good. They're made in America. So
yeah.
Well, they're assembled in America.
Yeah.
And
they're just Loophole doesn't make them anymore. They don't make pistol scopes anymore. That's it's the unfortunate thing about it.
And scout scopes are sort of in between. Yeah.
Yeah, you get intermediate eye relief. I mean, you can shoot prone or off a bench or something with it, but if you start going like full extension on your arms, probably get kind of shady.
All these scope companies are lacking because they're not taking care of the pistol scope market.
Well, and I was just thinking
the contender market died. I mean, that pistol market died, for the last 10 years. So they've got a market to sell to.
Now that they're bringing that contender back, maybe it'll put a fire under these companies' asses to fill that niche and make some money.
Or contender do their own,
Yeah, they used to subcontract that out to Japan under the Thompson Center name. There's Thompson Center scopes out there that are made in Japan.
Right.
I mean, it's like you said, Leopold's going down, Burris. Maybe somebody will but everybody, like Kyle just said, do a red dot, and it's like
Dude, it's nice. It's nice to have a little bit of magnification,
especially if you're shooting 100 or if you're some kind of silhouette shooter and you're shooting 200 yards.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I can't see. I mean, I'll see a blob, and then I put a red dot on it that's this big. It's 3 times the size of the target.
Yeah, I'd be. And the thing is about the new Burris is you can only get the adjustable parallax on the 3-12. So it's like who the hell needs 12 power when the average person isn't shooting silhouette? They're just dicking around at the gun range. If you have a fixed 4 power with adjustable parallax, I'd be happy.
Yeah, that'd be fine with me. The 3-12 with adjustable parallax.
What was it? Adjustable zoom, 3-12 zoom.
Yes.
Yeah, 3-12
zoom. It's 3-12 magnification, and you get the adjustable parallax. But you can only get the adjustable parallax on that 3-12. The fixed powers and the 2-7 do not have parallax.
And
So do you have an issue with parallax in them? Are you moving your eye around in the?
Yeah, with a pistol, you're gonna.
Well, you're all over the place,
right? Yeah. I mean, if you're shooting 25 yards to 50 yards, it can be an issue. 100 yards, usually that's where the parallax is set at, so it's not a problem.
Mm-hmm.
You start getting closer, you move your head around, and your eye box isn't perfect. You're gonna throw shots.
you don't have a cheek weld on a pistol.
Right.
Right.
And plus, it's 2025. I mean, let's have where you can adjust your scope where whatever range you're at, you can see it clearly.
Oh yeah, you're like you said, it's 2025. Why isn't CV Life all over this, putting $40 pistol scopes out there with barrel X? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like I said earlier, they got to have a market to sell to.
Yeah.
You know, how long has Thompson Center been gone? You know,
ages.
look at your big revolvers, your hunting revolvers. They hadn't been selling worth shit in the last 15 years. So you've got to have a market to sell to.
Yeah,
So
I'm
Yeah.
hoping
the
the
issue.
contenders come back with a vengeance, because that means the optics are going to come back too.
Right.
If
Yeah,
there was-
I want to see the encores and the contenders come back with a vengeance.
Yeah, the encores were already out. People, you know, you can go to E. Arthur Brown Company right now and buy a new encore.
Right. And
They're
muzzle
in
loading,
stock.
right?
I'm a firm believer in the plastic fantastics and all that, but at the same time, I'm just not. But it seems like everybody, and we have this conversation all the time. Everybody wants to have that tactical stuff, and I have a ton of it. But sometimes it's just nice to have something to play around with that's not. But these younger, hopefully the younger guys will start, falling into the hey, let's give this a try. Hey, let's try this 10-inch bolt action Remington. The what was that? The XP 100s.
Yeah, I get the XP something. I can't remember.
Yeah, but and give those a try and stuff. Yeah.
Well, dude, just for reloaders, contenders are so awesome. You don't have to chase brass.
Mm-hmm.
And God, I love it.
And
the first one I would do would be the 357 Maximum, and or else I don't know, maybe get one of the oddball like the 445 Magnum.
44.
And yeah, that's the other cool thing about them is you can literally buy one frame and then just pick up a bunch of different barrels.
Right.
You're good.
The problem with Contender is they're not doing like 10 millimeter, 45, and 9 millimeter.
That's all custom shop, and you're going to pay $700 for a barrel for it.
And everyone wants those, just like the niche with pistol scopes.
Yep.
There's a niche. There is a market for that. Same with 10 millimeter, 9 millimeter, 45 ACP.
A 45 barrel would be awesome.
Everyone is screaming for those, including me, and they don't make them because they're super expensive if you find an old one.
Yeah,
and it's
you can get your Arthur Brown to chamber one for you, but I don't even think 45 ACP is an option on their website, and their custom barrel is $500 a pop.
I have that in 22 and Arthur, but
they're good barrels.
They don't get it. They don't get it.
I would not be surprised if the first one that they come out with would be like the 10 millimeter, because you think about that, that'd be a great way to hot rod a 10 millimeter up to its maximum potential.
Yeah.
Maybe a little more.
Mm-hmm.
And so that
well, isn't that a contradiction in terms? Go a little bit more than its maximum potential.
well,
you can do that in the Contender.
yeah, you can do that in a Contender.
But I mean, you know what I'm saying. It's like going 110% on a nuclear reactor. Well, isn't that the new 100%?
Right.
Well,
My next barrel would probably be 300.
More than what Sammy says. How about that?
I'd want a threaded 300 blackout is what I would want next, and then go 357 probably max.
That would be kinky.
Dude, you should have hopped on them SSK barrels when Midway was blowing them out for $250.
I got one.
Yeah, I did too. I did have my frame by then, but yeah, I picked that one up. I should have got the maximum too, but because now they were what, 250 or something, Jim? Now they're 500.
I know. And I said, buy. Same with the maximum barrel.
I know. I should have bought the max barrel too, but I
You
shit the
should
bed on
have
that
bought
one.
the max barrel when they were $250. Yeah.
I shit the bed on that one. You're right.
Hmm. Me too. But I was in the middle of something else at the time. I don't remember, but
Yeah.
There's a huge gap in the market for pistol scopes and 10 millimeter 45-9. People want those on a contender and they don't do it. And if you get one, it's expensive. And just come on, just pump them out. Come on, give them to us.
I think
PSA, throw them out there.
as they come back online, they'll start offering a lot more of that stuff. But they're just now coming back into real production.
Yeah,
I know, but
you kind of took the words out of my mouth on that one. It's like they just started again. Give them time; they'll figure it out. What drives me nuts is every time they put something on YouTube, like, "Hey, we just did this," or we got this going, and the first comment will be somebody saying, "Hey, do this." And it's like, son of a bitch, the guy, the guy's trying.
Right. Yeah, it's like SHOT Show. They announce crap, and then it's a year and a half later before it actually hits the market.
Yeah, that too.
What they don't understand is the suppressor guys market, okay? And there is a ton out there they can do, and they're not doing it.
The guy who's doing all the videos and stuff, the president, he's a suppressor guy also. Matter of fact, he has a couple videos where he's running suppressors on the Thompson Center rifles, the single shot rifles. So yeah, he's well aware of it, and I'm certain they're going to be suppressor friendly.
It drives me crazy that you don't have scopes for pistols for the contender and different calibers for the contenders. And it drives me crazy. They put it last on the list. And everyone that shoots suppressed knows how good it is. And they don't get it. And I'm waiting for one company to say, hey, we're going to fix this problem. Because a contender suppressed is a wonderful thing. I'm sorry. That is the best of the best.
Now, if you don't think that your devices are listening to you, we were talking about Kenny earlier. This is the first notification that I've gotten for any of Kenny's videos. It happened 1 minute ago. Is 22 long rifle adjustable headspace for Eli or Lapua?
I saw that. You can get
that is the first notification I've seen in probably 2 years from him.
Yep, I watched that video. You can get like a 4 or 5 thousandths inch headspace adjustment just by swapping around a.
But I thought that was weird. I actually grabbed my phone when we were talking about Kenny to make sure I was still subscribed, because it's been y'all were talking about all these videos and I haven't seen anything. And then now that I did that, boom, there's a notification.
Wait, when did he put that out? During this live chat?
It says
a couple days ago.
Well, mine says 2 minutes ago. It just switched from 1 minute to 2 minutes.
That's why I haven't seen it. 2 minutes ago. All right.
No, the video, he put the video up a couple days ago.
No.
Yes.
No. I would have.
The notification is from 2 minutes ago. The video was from a couple days ago.
I'm just saying that's the first notification I've got from Kenny from his channel in years.
You idiot cat. Oh my God. Look at this.
Cat.
Leon.
He's licking bullets.
They must be ass cast.
What's going on them, you dumbass?
Don't let him lick the bullets.
Well, they're covered in mink oil. Of course he's going to want to lick them.
Mink oil?
Hornady unique. It's mink oil. Get out of here. Get out of here. dumbass.
Going to get lead poisoning from the powder coat.
Let him chew it.
I don't let the cats go in the reload.
Oh, we lose
no.
Jim again.
Oh no!
Just spit on
Whoa!
They
Give
cut
it
off
the old
Kenny's-
hot tua.
it. Haktua.
They cut off Kenny's live Q&A 2 days ago. Of course they did. Oh, let's see. Here's the video. Let's see. October 30th. So we put it up Thursday.
Okay, well, yeah, but I mean, I just got a notification. That's the
Right.
first time in a couple of years.
They had unsubscribed me from Kenny.
I was just checking to make sure I was still subscribed because y'all were talking about all these videos. I'm like, I ain't seen nothing.
I'm not sure if I am subscribed or not. If you can put the link up, that'd be great, so I can go and check. And if not, I can get subscribed.
Let me see.
Eagle Eye Shooting.
Let me see. Yeah, just go to Eagle Eye Shooting.
Oh, okay, okay, yeah, I know, I have him.
It still said I was subscribed, but I haven't seen anything in years. I had no clue what he was doing. Hell, I could have just texted him or called him. But it's the whole time zone difference and all that shit. You know, I know he's got a family and all that. So,
Yeah, I'm still subscribed. Okay.
see, you haven't had any notifications either, right?
You know what? No, it's the last time I noticed was probably a couple weeks ago. He put something up, and maybe 2 months ago. I'm looking at, but yeah, it's those were- 'cause I
If
know
I'm at work or sleeping, I'm on YouTube. I mean,
Yeah.
that's pretty much my TV and everything else. I always get notifications and all that. I have not seen a notification from that man in 2 years, from that channel.
Right.
Been a while.
I'm trying to see what the last one that I know I watched.
Yeah, I was looking through his videos a minute ago, and I was like, I haven't seen any of these.
I get his notifications.
Well, see,
Anyways,
here's the
YouTube
thing.
being YouTube is what it is.
Well, here's also another thing about me. I have all my notifications turned off. So, I mean, if I go and just pull up my subscriptions, everything shows. But as far as the instant notifications, I just had to turn them off. That's literally of just all day long. I'm trying to watch something, or I'm trying to read
Yeah.
something.
I
It's
have
just
to
like-
turn notifications off. I'm too busy at work.
Yeah. So if so, but yeah, the
I turned all my notifications off too for channels. They got to be too much.
yeah, it's like I said, it just and sounds like you guys experience the same thing because I probably have 12 or 1400 subscriptions,
Wow.
because trying to help, I'm a little guy, so I know what it feels like, and so the big guys, the more they have, the more money they're going to make. Hopefully it transfers into better videos. Yeah.
Well, I mean, you're trying to look through your drop down menu for your notifications, and all these pop ups come, and you can't read you can't read what you're trying to do, and then you start closing them out, and they just keep repopulating. Like, son of a bitch.
Exactly. Yeah. And now every friggin' commercial is a 90-second commercial, so you're 2 or 3 minutes of commercials just to watch a 5-minute video. You want the guy to make some money. Yeah. But they abuse you by trying to force you to watch all these commercials, so you skip everything, so they actually make less revenue. Yeah. Sometimes it's just people being greedy also, but yeah. Let's see.
Patriot
Preacher.
Patriot Paul, I wish they would bring the Weavers back also. Yes. A real real weavers. All right.
Yeah, I just checked Natchez' website. They don't have them on there anymore.
And I miss the Nikons, so.
Nikon made excellent scopes.
Yep. I had a nice 3x9 with a BDC reticle.
Yep.
And
I still got one. It's on my buddy's muzzleloader right now.
He just sent me a package on Uncle Jim 3, but I should put it on Uncle Jim 2. And one was
he paid $64 for that Buckmaster scope. That's a damn good deal.
One was a new in the box clearance at Walmart scope, and I went out. I didn't put it on a rifle yet, but I went out and looked at it. And I'm like, hell yeah! Thank God for Nikon, because they knew, they do cameras and shit, and they know their glass. And I miss the cheapo Nikon scopes. I'm sorry, they're great.
Mm-hmm.
And it's got the bullet drop compensator on it and everything.
And 6-Shooter Texan made a good comment too. Tasco used to make some damn good scopes.
Mm-hmm.
When they were made in Japan. I have some old Tasco red dots even, and they were beautiful. Pop up, son of a bitch. Anyway, the old anything Japanese is good, and I have an old red dot from Tasco. It's super cheap. I actually sprayed it. It was so beat up, and that thing works awesome. It's a red dot, and also the old scopes. Anything Jap glass is good. It's better than Chinese.
Yep.
Way better than Chinese. Anyway, I miss Weaver. I got a Weaver on my handy rifle, and I miss Weaver scopes. So I bought it before they went out of business.
I miss the fact that they used to have handy rifles.
Yeah.
Right.
Mm-hmm. But an old Weaver, or old Jap glass, even Tasco, which is super cheap company now, they were good when they were made with Jap glass.
Yeah, who even knows who owns those companies anymore?
And that's the problem. That's the problem. Yeah.
Probably Vista Outdoors. They know about everything else.
Yeah.
The actual manufacturer who used to manufacture the Tascos was and I don't remember the name of the actual corporation, but they're the same company that does the SWFA scopes, and now and they probably do. They just manufacture scopes. I mean, you go to them, you say, design me this, or you go to them, you say, I have this design. They say how many you want, and this is what's going to cost you. And
I did notice on SWFA's website they do have some pistol scopes, but like Tin Man was saying, I'm not sure about the parallax and all that stuff.
Well, I mean, it's fine. It's fine if it's a fixed parallax. I'm just saying, in a perfect world, it'd be adjustable. That'd be great.
I was just looking around because I kind of want to throw one on my 44 Magnum, my Red Hawk, but it's not drilled for it, so I'm going to have to take it to a gunsmith because I'm not going to risk messing it up. And they asked me when I ordered it, did I want it drilled for scope mounts? And I said, no, I'll never want to put a scope on it, but now I can't see.
Right.
Yeah, you're a blind bastard.
Right. Yeah, you know the feeling. I mean, I can still wax your ass at 1,000 yards, but shooting iron sights on a pistol, at any distance, it's a little rough.
I'm starting to think I'm gonna have to start wearing my computer glasses just to see that front sight, and anything other than really bright sunlight. Yeah, if it's a little bit dark, like you're dry firing in the house, that front sight.
I haven't tried taking. I've got glasses when I worked for Peterbilt, I needed glasses for my computer.
Right.
I haven't tried that because I can't wear them and walk around the house because I'll just fall down.
I've got the
If
glasses
that
that
makes sense.
I would normally have to have trifocals if I was going to look on a computer. So I've got those transitional lenses, so you can
Right. Yeah.
adjust your head to find that focus, and that's what saved me on open sights.
My old boss had some of those trifocals in contact lenses. Oh, he was running into everything, falling down, all kinds of stuff. He's like, I don't know which way to tilt my head.
My last pair, when I went to the eye doctor last time, which would be about a year and a half ago now, she's there. Oh, get yourself a pair of bifocals. You'll love it. I mean, greatest thing since like blah 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 blah.
So you walk downstairs.
I couldn't walk. I couldn't walk straight, even less straight. Driving down the road, all I saw was blur because right there where my eyes sat is right there where the transition was. So everything was blurry.
It's crazy. It's
crazy. Your head gets trained where to tilt to look.
Yeah. So I just when I'm working on the computer, I have, and I specifically had her make a prescription of these anyways for this very reason. But for just my general purpose classes, she wanted me to get do the bifocals. So I went ahead and got a regular, just these are basically long range, but if I have to do computer stuff, either I wear these or I take them off. And close up stuff, I just take them off and I can read, but I can probably do the trifocal thing also. But
now, right now, if I want to read the side chat, I've got to actually work to read it. But if I put my glasses on, it's like I'm on a big screen. You know, I can read everything just fine, but I can't walk into the living room without hitting 15 things.
Yeah.
Or fake stepping over stuff that's not there yet. It's not there yet.
Fortunately for me, I can wear these. I can probably even drive with them, but just everything be just a little fuzzed. Yeah, so I'm not so bad where my computer glasses won't work.
I will not drive with my glasses on.
And then
I got astigmatism. I got to wear.
I can read a billboard 300 yards away, no problem. I can tell you who sponsored the billboard or who owns the billboard in the fine print at the bottom of it.
Yeah.
But as far as reading something right here in front of me, I just can't do it.
Now, see that? Yeah, these, like you said, and if I hold these far enough down on my nose, wow, this is kind of. If I put these far enough down on my nose, I can work the computer even with them. So it's just a little bit of misadjustment. But no, if I don't have glasses on, it just, I definitely can't drive at night. I can barely drive, or just move in the daytime.
Don't be saying that. You have a CDL, sir.
But I have to wear. I've been restricted vision, or corrective lens since day one.
Now, see that it's crystal clear.
Mm-hmm.
It is crystal clear now. Now, if I look into the living room, nope. There may be a dog in there. I don't know.
Put him down there where you can look over him. Get you some halfway. But I got a man reader, so
got to get the business owner version. Are you kidding me? But yeah, like right now, boom, it's right there. It's easy. But if I do this, now I got to go. Can't wait for Uncle Jim to get his revolver out. Okay. But if I do this, scope's pricey, but worth every penny. I have to use reading glasses to shoot pistol just so I can see. I mean, I can read everything.
Yeah.
Right.
Slide them down your nose and look over them like Ed Rooney's secretary on Ferris Bueller's Day Off.
Ned.
Is there I think I've seen the commercial twice in the last 2 years. Some kind of lens that has it's a bifocal, but instead of it being the traditional line, it has little. Each lens has hundreds of little.
That's what I have. It's a gradual, so you can adjust your angle of your head to go through that focal plane.
Okay.
And
But getting used to it sucks.
yeah, your brain has to be trained where to tilt your head.
Yeah, no, I have a pair like what you have. No, this is the entire lens has 2 different prescriptions cut into it, and the way everybody's looking at me like I'm an idiot, I'm gonna stop right here.
It's like it's an AI commercial for everybody thought I was crazy for getting these.
No, I know what commercial you're talking about. No,
the adjustable ones. Oh.
No, this is not it. It's a actual real commercial by some, Lisa.
Oh, okay, it's a different one. Okay.
Yeah, no, it's not that AI one. No, I know exactly. I skip that one every
Right
10 times an hour. So, no, this is it apparently the way they do the lenses, it's cut or however they make it. It has just hundreds of little. I can't describe it now. I'm getting brain dead. But it's just the way they make it. Just the whole surface has the 2 different prescriptions in there, and it creates.
I wish I could just have astigmatism lenses that didn't make my red dots into little stars.
Right.
Yeah. Isn't that weird? It goes from a dot that you can't see, and then you put them on, and now you can see a dot, but that's all you can see, and it covers up everything. And what the hell?
If the red dot's close to me, which is how I end up doing it, and I'm looking through the bifocal portion of my lens, it doesn't do it. But if it's further away and I'm down in the astigmatism part of my glasses, it's a star.
Yeah, that's like me driving at night. If I'm on a 2-lane road, I'm just going to stop and just let them pass, and then I'll get going again.
I had to go those Crizal lenses for that to take that glow, halo off everything.
Yep.
I'm usually good at night, even with regular glasses, but once it rains and I'm driving a car in the truck, I normally don't have any trouble because every motherfucker out there is driving with his fucking high beams on anyways.
Nothing like a Ford with 4 headlights coming at you, right?
Or the Amazon LED bulbs that are 48 million lumens.
Yeah. That are illegal in 48 states.
Right.
Then, if the roads are wet and you got oncoming traffic, especially on a 2-lane, and it just
the light bounces off the wet road.
Right in my eyes.
Yeah.
So
I don't know if you guys were watching the Georgia chat last night, but I stumbled upon something yesterday, and I'm positive these were my 30-06 dies. Because I was looking around after I dismantled my reloading room, and I was going back through looking for die sets, and these were still in Dillon toolhead. And I'm like, these have got to be 30-06 dies because that's the only Hornady dies that I own. And I got to looking. I'm like, it doesn't say 30-06 on them anywhere. And I started looking. I'm like, that looks like a 30-06 bullet seating die. The right diameter and all that. Yeah, okay. And I started looking around, and I think I've got a mismatched or a mislabeled die from Hornady. Because I asked Jamie, I said, you've seen most of my guns, right? Yeah. You ever known me to have a 6.5 Creedmoor? No. You ever known me to reload 6.5 Creedmoor? No. I said, so can you explain this? And I hold up that Hornady die, and it says 6.5 Creedmoor on it. He goes, did somebody buy you a set of dies to reload for him? I said, I've never even shot or loaded. There's never been a 6.5 Creedmoor piece of brass in this house.
Did you win those in a giveaway or something on the Georgia chat, or maybe buy them to give away to somebody?
No, I ordered them off of Amazon.
Oh, geez, there's your problem.
But I know that I have reloaded 30-06,
Eh.
and I only have one set of 30-06 dies.
But
Have a
these
piece
are your
of brass
bullet,
in there and find out.
but these are your bullet seeding dies, right? Your bullet seeding die.
No, this was the sizing die, the decapping and sizing die.
God damn, that's hard to pull.
Right. Now, and I asked the question. I said, "Is it possible?" Because I don't know. I don't mess with 6.5 at all. Is it possible to resize 30-06 brass and have it shoot accurately in this fashion? And Brian goes, "Not with that die." I was like, I don't know where this die came from.
You might be, if you got really, really creative, you might be able to use a 308, which of course the 6.5 Creedmoor is based on it, but it's neck down too much. It's neck
But
down.
the 30-06 case is way
No,
much longer.
It's
Right,
250 Savage is the parent brass for Creedmoor.
But either way, I know I've reloaded 30-06. I just said the hell with it and ordered a new set of dies. They came in today. I was setting them up when this chat was getting going, so they're all ready to go because we went shooting over in Alabama at a 600-yard range, and I was like, I'll take this 30-06 just for the heck of it. And I got to looking, I had no ammo loaded up, which I know there's some in this house somewhere, but I ran out of time. I was like, well, I'll just load some. I couldn't find the dies, and oh, that's sexy. That is good.
You don't notice his anime ears?
Y'all didn't notice those? He's had them on the whole time.
Oh yeah, I saw them. They just wasn't as
Meow.
He said meow.
You look like my nieces.
So now tomorrow when I get off work, I'm going to come home and load up about 40 rounds of 30-06. I've got a master load that works great with my old Winchester bolt gun. So I'm going to load up about 2 boxes of them, just have them sitting around.
Amazon is great unless it's not, because I ordered a set of 308 Hornady dies from them. And of course, they sent me 380s. And then,
You can make it work.
Shit.
Just
It'll be
neck
fine.
them down. Just neck them down. Yeah.
and then you have, I wanted the Lee pistol adjustment.
The micrometer one.
Micrometer. So far, they've sent me 2 rifles.
Not a
So
pistol.
it's like,
Well, keep one of them, and I'll take one of them from you.
send me your address. I'll ship one up to you. And then,
No, just drop it off when I buy you lunch.
okay. Well, hell, who knows? We're on vacation right now. We just went fucking flat broke about 3 weeks ago. Had a bunch of car repairs come up out of nowhere. So the vacation money just basically went.
Yep, it happens.
That sucks.
So I've been out back cutting brush for the last. Well, I didn't do anything today, and I feel extremely guilty
You've been
about it.
burning brush. What you talking about?
Well, burning too, but
I'm surprised you got any brush left after the fire department's been there 5 times in the last 3 days.
I
Try
tell
to get
you
rid of
what,
those palmettos. Yeah.
if it wasn't for the fact that it was going over towards the neighbor's property, I would have let this damn thing burn for about another hour. And then, hey, honey, call them now.
Wait, hold.
Yeah, exactly.
Now.
Yeah.
Wait a
But,
minute. Wait a minute.
I discovered something. When you put a lawnmower blade on a weed whacker, your work becomes you become very productive very quickly.
And
Now,
dangerous.
It's not a lawnmower blade, but it's
Till you hit a rock.
you got to wear your eye protection because you will get you're going to take.
I can
stuff-
see Rawlins coming across something with a lawnmower blade turning about 2,500 RPM on the end of a weed eater and just taking off across the yard. Whee!
But here's the thing, and I mean it's technically not a lawnmower blade, but it might as well be.
Is it edger blade? Yeah.
It's just a mulcher / But
I know what you're talking about. I
Yeah.
was just making a damn joke.
oh no, they're awesome. I've done more work in the last 3 days than I have in the last 3 years. As far as getting the stuff cut down and mulch.
Is it one of them tri-headed
No,
blades?
it's not the tri-head. It's just you left the lawnmower blade in the dryer for too long. Is basically
Okay, yeah, it's an edger blade. Okay.
yeah. And it's like I said, and you need to wear your safety glasses or at least your eyeglasses because you are going to take stuff in the face.
Yep.
Yeah. And
But it does make it disappear.
yeah, it's so far I've been doing saplings about probably that big. Yeah. Yesterday I dropped like 4 or 5 trees using the chainsaw, not using this thing. But then I go and I mulch all the small branches off of it. Then all I have to do is trim the big stuff with the saws. And like you said, so I wish I had this set up when I was still living in Ohio and I had my property up here because the multifloral rose was horrible where I was at, and it just you couldn't do anything with it.
Oh, I don't know if this has already been discussed, but y'all are aware that the clocks go back an hour tonight, right?
Yes,
Yep.
sir.
Yeah.
All right.
Tread said something about that. I thought that was later this month.
We get an extra hour of free chat tonight.
Yeah.
But I'm about to take advantage of my extra hour of free sleep because 6 hours comes pretty damn quick when you're sleeping.
Right. That means my kids will be up at 5:30 instead of 6:30.
Yeah, and I'm already burned out. But we got lots of blades for our my son's Super Duty weed eaters.
Yeah, you got a circular saw blade on that weed eater.
Yeah.
Oh man, he's got 2. He's got really heavy duty and a regular one, and you can cut trees. You can do everything.
That saw blade.
Oh yeah, you got. We did videos. We did videos on this.
It doesn't. It can't hold a stick to the lawnmower type blade. Yeah, I'm just gonna call them lawnmower blades.
Yeah, the saw blade has a lot of kickback to it.
Yeah, it's good. You know, that saw blade is good when you're doing trees, or saplings. But if you're doing like what I'm doing, where in a 5-foot section, I'm going to be dealing with saplings. I'm going to be dealing with all kinds of just heavy grass. I'm going to be dealing with vines and whatnot. So I mean, you'd either have to carry 3 different pieces of equipment with you. A string trimmer wouldn't even,
right. They just laugh at it.
Yeah. But I mean, as far as just general purpose, getting in there and just killing everything, that I'm giddy.
Yeah.
When it's too domesticated to use a 12 gauge for brush clearing, use the lawnmower blade.
Yeah.
Well,
Or a bush hog. That's my favorite. Yeah.
It depends on what your weed eater is, and we did all kinds of blades. We got big, thick, 3-inch oak, and my son just goes crazy on that stuff. But it's built for that.
Yeah.
And he's got different blades. We did a few videos, and he totally cleared all the brush, scrub oaks, bushes, everything, cutting trees, everything. But it depends on what your weed eater is.
Well,
Yeah, you got to have the torque to run those things.
Imagine getting one of them circular saw blades and getting spun around in a circle from the kickback on your weed eater.
Oh, it happens. You don't see something that's buried in all the rest of the brush, and you get sawed up into that thing. Whoa!
Yeah.
the
Big old Bosch hammer drill that gets bound up. Yeah. Oh, broke
Oh
my
God, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I have the original still. I have a big ass still weed eater, and
Okay.
With the
It-
bicycle handles on it.
huh?
Is it
They have-
No,
industrial?
I don't know if it's industrial grade or not. It's a still. It's junk, but anyway.
Does it have the bicycle
Wait,
handles on it?
wait. Junk? No.
Okay, I'll take a step back from what I just said. It's just a single handle.
Okay.
Still makes a fantastic weed whacker.
Yeah, we have both steel. We have both steel, and that one with the double handles could cut everything, even a tree.
Yeah. But as far as their chainsaws go, if you see me using a steel chainsaw, look for the pod in the basement because, I'm done with them. I'm in love with this Husqvarna of mine. So,
I got a steel chainsaw. I like it, but I don't use it all that much. Especially not in the house.
the
Still
last
Husqvarna. Electronic ignition, buddy. That's the way to go.
It depends on what era steel you have. I got a Magnum 380, and that thing will do anything a lumberjack wants.
the one I forget which model it was, but I mean it's like one step down below the $700 model. It has a 3-foot bar and stuff, but it was a problem child from the start. The damn thing finally. They traded me at the. They said, "Well, you can just take this one at the store that I bought it from," and I took it back to them like 3 different times. And then, so they just, here's a demo model. You can have this one, because I did have a few hours on mine. And that thing blew, the damn thing seized up. So it's sitting out in the shed somewhere. And then I went and bought a Husqvarna. It's pretty bad when the steel dealer, when one of the steel dealers tell you that they use Huskies for their personal saw.
My favorite chainsaw is probably a 1985 model McCulloch Timber Bear. It's like a 50cc motorcycle engine attached to a bar.
McCulloch.
You don't want to do anything above your head with it. It weighs like 80 pounds. But all you have to do is just sit the bar on top of whatever size tree that you can find, and the weight of the chainsaw will just eat right through it. You keep the chain good and sharp, it'll go all day.
That casting video that Jim just put up 2 days ago, you could see like 5 McCullochs in the background.
Okay. All right, Tin Man. Yeah, you saw a lot of McCullochs up there, but my Steel 380 Magnum still kicks ass. My son has a McCulloch that uses a go-kart engine for racing go-karts, top racing go-karts. He's got one. I still need to do a video on this. It is longer than I am, and I'm gonna lay next to it, and it's got a go-kart engine on that motherfucker, and that thing is awesome. So yeah, I like McCulloch, but steel is awesome.
I've got 3 different bars for this McCulloch.
And wait, he talked about the casting video. The first chainsaw you saw was what Rollis was talking about, Husqvarna, and that's a big boy. That's the first chainsaw you see when I'm casting. Yeah, and then there's McCullochs and all that, but you got to pick out the right models.
I've got an 18, a 24, and a 40-inch blade for this Timber Bear. And it doesn't care.
I want to see that go-kart engine. I want to see that video on that go-kart engine. I want to see you cut down a tree at 12,000 RPM.
Oh, it's funny that Tin Man mentioned that because we got a Husqvarna in front, a bunch of McCullochs, and then I have my Steel Magnum 380, which was actually banned from our country because it was made in Germany at the time. And that thing's a monster. And then my son of course, has one that's longer than I am, and I got to do a video on that. But yeah, my son's a chainsaw guy, and I got to do a video on that monster. It's taller than I am.
You got a 5 foot bar for scrub oaks.
That thing will kill anything in sight. I don't care what tree you got.
I can stand up with the big bar on my chainsaw and be like this. It'll cut through anything.
If it wasn't for the fact that all the pawn shops around here want you to pay 10% above new prices for their used stuff, I'm probably going to get a couple extra saws and a couple extra weed whackers and just have them all set up in different ways. But my favorite, just because of just sheer manliness, was old Homelight. Didn't have the bar protector in the front. Didn't have the cut off. Didn't even have a cut off. A brake on it. You still had to manually pump the oil every couple minutes.
Oh, the old blue lever.
Yeah, the reason my ears ring today is I grew up using a McCulloch 1010. But yeah, we had the thumb pump on the oil.
Yep.
Yeah, there was no vibration points on those things. Your hands were numb at the end of the day.
Yes, sir.
I wish they had
But
a
it
good
got the
fix.
job
I wish they had
done.
a good fix for ringing ears, man. Oh God, my whole life I've had tinnitus so bad.
Yeah, I got it to the point where my new hearing aids don't even help with it.
Yeah, I gotta go see a man about that.
I don't know if they can do a whole lot about it.
There you go.
All right, there's your Husqvarna right there, the big boy. All right. And then we pan down, we got McCulloch's, and then we got my big steel 380 Magnum, which is a monster. And we can continue panning down, but you guys get it. All right.
And that's all the change.
Just hit the vice. Son of a bitch.
Vices don't move.
Oh, there goes my knee. Oh,
Put you some zombie skin on it and be done with it.
there goes my knee. Anyway, you guys know the drill.
You hit that vice so hard your hair stood up.
Oh, no, it's an anvil. It's an anvil. I just got my knee. There we go. There's my new injury of the week. Son of a bitch.
Yeah, you get our age, the skin rips, on everything
You
you
have an
touch.
anvil right here.
When I've been down to when I close the dome lid, when I'm done unloading and lock it in place, well, my knee hits exactly in the crash box, and so I constantly have scabs on my knees. It looks like, yeah. So yeah, I know exactly what you mean about the thin skin.
You need to get that shed built, Jim, and clear some space out in that garage.
I just bumped my knuckle and there'll be blood running down my finger.
I was injury free all week, and now I just hit my knee on that anvil he's got on a stand here.
Welcome to the live chat.
Right next to my casting bench. Here, I can show you right now.
Well, that's a better story than throwing your back out, taking a piss like last time.
And fall down the.
Anyway, I just got my knee kicked on this freaking anvil. Oh my god!
Solo
Just
home
don't
run.
flip your shoes into the driveway.
I was doing so good for a week. Every week I have an injury, but this time in band camp, I just nailed my knee on that anvil stand. And everyone's laughing. Thanks, Gunwater. Oh, I can't.
Because we've all done it, or we've smashed a shin on a ball hitch on a truck.
Yeah, the ball hitch of the truck. Yeah. I got a tri hitch on mine. You'll fix it.
There.
Isn't that brutal? You walking around either your truck or your buddy's truck in the dark, in the driveway. I just got to go over here and grab something. I can see it in the light. That's what I need to grab. and you go around the back of the truck and son of a bitch.
You got a 20-minute job delay, so you can sit there and try not to cry.
No, don't even try to hold it back. Just let it flow. It'll be over quicker.
Yeah.
I got those running boards that pop out on my truck, and you're standing next to it, and somebody opens the door. They don't care if you're standing there.
Oh, ain't that a bitch?
They'll take out your shins and
It just rakes down your shit.
or pins your foot against the ground. Yeah.
There's the anvil. And Jim's battery died.
Well, damn it.
Oh yeah, pendle hits will get you good.
I hate them damn things. But at least they rattle when you hit them.
We got one of those trailers at work that has the spring collar on it.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
the finger
They'll take the webbing off your thumb in a heartbeat.
Yes, sir. Oh man.
And it makes a magical sound when it does it. It's like a suppressor.
It's you going, motherfucker.
Instead of clank, it goes and then followed by son of a bitch.
What's awesome is when they get super rusty and they stick. So you got to sit there and beat on them before you injure yourself.
Yeah, I kick on them. That's
Oh God.
Yeah, steel toes are great. Speaking of which, I should have new shoes tomorrow.
Or the Widowmaker Farm Jack. They'll get you good too.
Oh God, the old bumper jack for like Jeeps and shit.
Yeah, the old
Widowmaker. Them things will rip meat off.
Mm.
Are those the ones that when they come down, they'll do it like repeatedly too, like
Yes.
Well, that's the old car ones, but the old the Farm Jacks we call them. You've probably got 3 feet of swing before it works.
Oh.
But yeah, if they're not lubed up right and the little guide pins are a little bit off to the side, you're jimmying with those things.
It'll shave meat off your hand and smack you in the face at the same time.
Shave meat off or blood blister you in a heartbeat.
Then the handle will smack you in the damn head.
But by God, they'll lift a 5-ton truck without thinking about it.
Oh yeah. Why am I blown up?
Because Jim was blown up and then his battery died. So you were next up.
Yeah, he's son of a bitching right now. Trying to hit his 2-minute limit.
He's hobbling down the stairs with his bum knee, trying to get to the charger.
There he is.
Aha!
I thought you're going to get a new charger, anyways.
I know I got to get a new battery.
It's the battery.
I thought you had an extra charger you were going to leave in the garage.
Yeah.
I got to get a battery. I'm on it. I'll get my son on it.
Just put an exhaust fan in the loading room and smoke in there.
All right. What did I miss? But as far as chainsaw goes, if you go old school, you're way better off. Nowadays, everything is cheap and crap.
Yeah, the fuel line on you. Mm-hmm.
I have the toolless thing for my chainsaw. You don't need a syringe for it. It's kind of nice in a pinch, and it has the easy start where you just pull it up real slow and then you let it go and it starts itself. That's pretty badass too.
Oh, the spring start or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
but it's just a cheapo homeowner model. It's not like a pro saw or anything. It does what I need it to do.
I had an Echo gas-powered weed eater that had the little battery-powered starter on it. You just put it on the end of the zoom.
Oh, get out of here.
No, well, when I tore up my rotator cuff, my God, that was nice.
Oh, yeah, lifesaver.
My buddy's got his chainsaw. It's got one of them weird pulls where you just barely pull it and then you stop and then it spins the engine.
Yep.
Yeah, that's that.
You just pull up on it and sit there for a second, and then it goes.
And if you don't know what you're doing and you just yank on it like normal, you're gonna screw something up.
Right, you'll end up with a handle in your hand going.
All right, I just have to say this. The new chainsaws are for TikTok people that look like this. Because men can charge a chainsaw. All right.
No
I
kings,
I
Jim.
didn't choose that option. It just came with it, bro. I didn't ask
I
for it.
know, but now they're making everything. Look at my shirt. All right. Anyway, I'll be right back. I'm going to go up for another refill of diesel fuel.
So you're saying they're making them for the gays, is what you're saying.
I'm saying I need more hydraulic fluid. Anyway, but yeah, the old chainsaws pull it like a man. They work forever. The new shit is all crap nowadays.
Dude, you want to be a man, you pull start a snowmobile with a cammed out engine so you can bash your face off the bars when it yanks that cord off back out of your hand.
I will. Okay, I will have to say the new modern, like Makita and all that, the new modern chainsaws that are electric, they are awesome. So there's that. But
Not Makita, you mean Milwaukee.
Milwaukee chainsaw is awesome. And we put a bigger blade on it and everything. However, if you're going to be a lumberjack, you want that old school steel or whatever, Anyway, I'll be right back.
You want it to be smoking when you're working.
You want an animal when you're out there doing it a lot. So, and we got those. And I got to agree with Rollis here. There's nothing wrong with those chainsaws. So Husqvarna is awesome also. However, steel was always the lumberjack chainsaw. But Husqvarna, I would never push out of the house. My son loves the Husqvarna, the big boy. And, all right, I'll be right back. But anyway, nowadays everything is made cheaper, and you got
much plastic on them.
Anyway, I'll be right back. All right.
It's funny that Jim's talking about lumberjacking because the very first Uncle Jim video I ever saw was him and his son dropping that big ass tree in the front yard, and Jim goes, "Son of a bitch." I'm like, okay, follow.
The rabbit and the weasel video is what in the snow. He's like, oh, look, there's a rabbit outside. We just had this beautiful snowfall, and then this weasel comes out of nowhere and grabs the rabbit and then runs. He was like, oh my God.
There's been some good ones. Uncle Jim's Wild Kingdom. Enjoy your wild America. I'm fixing to have to call it a night on this.
I'm not too far away myself.
Yeah.
I gotta get up. What's the score?
3-4. Toronto by 1, 3-4, bottom of the 8th. And Toronto is on second with no outs.
You think they're going to take it?
I'd like to see it because LA just, they're all payroll.
I know.
Yeah.
You can pay off the national debt by firing their top 5 people.
They got 4 players. Their payroll's $1.2 billion. Just Ohtani and Yamamoto and Suzuki. All 3 of them are from Japan.
Ohtani's what, 700 million?
Something like that. Because he gets another 10 years after he leaves.
Yeah, I think it was a 5-year deal with a retirement package for like
with 10 years after
or something. You're playing baseball, dude.
Yamamoto is a badass pitcher. He's got 6 pitches. He's badass. But,
I have no trouble with these guys making that kind of money, but I mean, how do they throw baseball $700 million better than, say, Joe Blow?
Well, Yamamoto paid for himself just in selling swag in Japan. So, and Ohtani's not too far behind him.
I mean, there is that, but Ohtani made a lot of money betting on games too. Or we're not going to talk about that one. His translator didn't know that he was betting on the game.
Right.
Get out of here.
Yeah, the whole sports betting crap. And especially these bets where, you can say, well, so-and-so is going to get 5 assists in a game or whatever. That's the easiest shit to rig in the world right there. That's where they caught these guys is the Hogs got slaughtered on that one because whatever dude's average bet was $7,000 a game or whatever, and all of a sudden it's $35,000 a game, and he doesn't make the cut, or
I don't know.
Don't tell me that the average bet. Don't tell me there wasn't a fix there.
My average bet on sports is $5.
My average bet is 0.
That's because most of the time I bet $0, and once I think I bet 10. So the average is 5.
Trying to keep up with the chat here. What's going on here?
Vanessa's cussing Google.
Uncle John, I agree with you about the way some people think about Apple products.
Yeah, but it's like everything. All you guys use Amazon. They are the worst anti-American company out there. So there you go.
I saw something today, and the guy had the receipts to back it up. He said, y'all are all bitching about this Trump ballroom.
Wow.
And, saying you're never going to support anybody that supports Trump. Well, here's the top 7 donors that donated to this ballroom. You have Apple, you have Google, you have Amazon, you have Hewlett Packard.
CBS's lawsuit, all that money went to it.
Yeah, he was like, so for all you people that want your no king signs, go ahead and whip out your typewriter and type that up. That way you can post your signs without supporting Trump.
Now wait a minute, Kyle. You said Amazon and Apple.
Bezos and they're all pitching in.
Wow.
Yep.
Okay. All right.
In other words, unless you want to totally unplug from society, go out in the woods, use a stick and a fire, and communicate with smoke signals, shut up.
I didn't know those two contributed to it, but
it's not just those two. He listed like 7, and I was amazed.
Yeah, no, that's not going to cost the taxpayers nothing, and it's going to be better, gooder. And
the thing about it is, when we have diplomats from foreign countries come over here for a get together, we host them in a damn tent. That's bullshit. So I mean, he's got a point here. We need to have a nice place,
He has a really good point there.
Which I don't blame him. I don't want to invite him into my living room either.
No,
but we need to have a nice venue. So
he's OCD. He likes luxury, and why should people?
I mean, we could host him on Obama's basketball court.
Yeah, why should?
What if it's raining?
And public funds were used to build that. So there you go.
What if it's raining? Well, we can't do that.
Why should people come over here and be intense when he can, rejuvenate the White House
without costing me a damn cent?
All the liberals are pissed off, but everyone in history has changed the White House. Okay, they tore out all kinds of crap. And
you know what I like about all the liberals being pissed off?
Yeah, no.
Is all the liberals being pissed off.
Yeah. And why not have a good ball house?
Oh, Jim, I meant to tell you. My wife went to visit her probably 75 to 78-year-old friend up the road about 50 miles from here.
Mhm.
And she spent some time with her. And they went gallivanting, so to speak. And she came across some cast iron finds. I'm now the proud new owner of a 12-inch cast iron skillet, a 10-inch cast iron skillet, and an 8-inch and a 6-inch cast iron skillet. She spent $40.
There you go. Already seasoned, probably.
Well, no, I had to do a little work, but I've already cooked in all of them. They're all ready to go.
I did a video. I didn't post the video, but it was hamburger and chopped up potatoes, onions, all that, garlic. And you do it all in the pan, stick it in the oven, boom, bang, pow. Put cheese on top. It was so awesome. I still have been eating it for 4 days now.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. And all you do is throw it in your skillet and throw it in the oven. Oh, yeah.
I love it. That's the only thing I cook in is cast iron.
I didn't post the video, too much lollygagging and playing poker, but yeah, I did have a video on doing that, and it was really good. Really good. Just chugging.
No, Miss Kitty, I'll season them outside over an open fire.
Mhm.
My grandmother always said best thing to season your cast iron with was frying potatoes. Get that carbon buildup on it.
Yep.
In the restaurants, we would put them on the grill and just get them. I mean, just burn every bit of the oil out, and then at the end of the night, we would just drop them in the deep fryer, and then turn the fryer off, and then the next day you pull them out of the deep fryer.
Yep. If you end up with if you do a lot of outdoor cooking, and you boil over and all that stuff, you get that crust on the outside. All you got to do is build a nice raging fire. Just throw them in there.
Leave that crust on there. That crust is the best nonstick you can have.
Yeah, it'll cook all that crap off, and it's already nice and hot. Just grab it with a steel rod, pick it up out of the fire, go ahead and oil it up, let it sit there, let it totally cool off. It'll absorb all that oil, get it hot again, then wash it, all that stuff, get it, dry it and get it hot, and re-oil it again. Put it, if you happen to be out camping, just sit it next to the fire and just let it stay warm. But if you're inside, throw it in the oven about 125 degrees, 150 degrees for 2 hours, cut it off, go to bed, get up next morning, you ready to cook eggs.
See, I'm a lazy bastard. Last time I went canoeing, I took my Blackstone with me. That was the way to go. Of course, I'm cooking for like 16.
Well, I can see that. But gentlemen, I'm going to have to call it a night. I'm going to keep y'all on the side and be listening, but I'm going to go upstairs and curl up with the dogs and the wife.
Hey, thanks
in that order.
Good night, Kyle.
Kyle,
and remember, the bearded squirrel says hello.
The bearded flying squirrel. Thank you, Kyle.
Wee. y'all be good. I'll be in the side chat.
Take care, brother.
Good night.
All right, Kyle. Love you, bud.
Love you guys.
Yeah. No, I did the cast iron. I chopped up potatoes. I had hamburger. I had to figure out what to do with this hamburger. And man, that was awesome. It was beautiful. So
it sounds like the old school hobo dinner, just in a skillet.
Skillet, hamburger, potatoes, garlic, onions, all that stuff. other spices and everything, and just cooked it all through it and threw it in the oven, and it was awesome. To melt the cheese on top, it was so good. I still have some left over in the fridge, so yeah.
Oh, well, gentlemen, I'm going to call it a night too.
I'm not too far behind you.
Yeah.
All right. Well,
I get up 5:30 in the morning. 10 o'clock is just starts weighing on me.
Don't forget, you get an extra hour tonight.
I know. Yeah.
All right. Well, we can kill this thing, but I want to mess with Tin Man a little more.
Why?
Well, I just do. So anyway, you guys, hey, take care, Twisted Twines, okay?
Will do.
All right. Ozark, I hope your wife is doing good, and at least she's, at home. And hey, she went out and changed her oil. So there you
That's right. That's right.
That is an animal right there.
I'll see
All
you
right,
guys.
guys.
next week.
Good night.
Take care, Marvin. See you, Rollis.
All right. Good night, Rollis, and good night, Ozark. So, Tin Man. Oh, I get to pick on you.
Go for it, man. Let her eat. What do you got?
I got nothing. Anyway, I'm glad you went out and did some shooting videos. And yeah, you don't need guest checks on guest check bullets if you're going slow.
Well, I knew that.
I know, but tell me that was probably your better groups going slow.
100%.
All right. So I know this and I love that. And man, if you need those bullets, I got you. If you want the mold, I can send you one to play with. Anyway, but
Yeah,
there's also
I still have a ton of these left.
yeah, but you got to get into wad cut, double-ended wad cutters also.
Oh, and those are the molds that you can find all day for a dime a dozen on eBay. Is double-ended wad cutters.
Double-ended wad cutters.
Yeah, there's a ton of them on eBay.
And one thing I didn't mention in the video is I also have a RCBS button,
148 grain wad cutter. Yep.
and that thing is awesome. So, and they shoot all the way out to 50 and 70, really good. Anyway, just let me know on that. But I thought it was fun. You went out, and then today you did a 45 video.
Well, I shot them all on the same day. I just hadn't uploaded them yet.
Yeah, you did 2 on 2. Okay. But
I think I got more of me. I was shooting apples. I was shooting potatoes, just having fun. I got videos doing that. It's like,
I think in Springfield, you got to move your rear sight to the right a hair.
That was my 1911.
I know. You got to move the rear sight to a hair. Unless offhand
was fine. So it's probably
offhand you were shooting it straight, but rested you were left. So maybe you don't have to drift it. I don't know.
I'm usually pretty on with that one, but that rest it's one of those cheap ass, shitty plastic rests from Caldwell.
I got it. Yeah, the corkscrew plastic. Yeah, I got it.
It's junk, but it's better than nothing when you're trying to do load development and figure out accuracy.
Yeah, but it was fun to watch your videos. Okay.
Ow! Ow! I said a cat claw up my leg. Ow! Hang on, buddy. Jesus.
Which cat? It was probably the male cat that clawed you.
Ow. Yeah, now he's biting me. Son of a bitch.
Yeah, male cats, orange cats, Leon.
Rusty.
Leon, bastard. Yeah, I know.
He must have just taken a shit because he's nuts. Quit kicking me. Fucker.
Oh
Ow.
no, the male orange cats they're a beast. Yeah, Leon.
What did I do?
Oh my God. Leon, after he almost died, now he is huge. He is huge again. And that Leon is an animal right now.
Yeah.
He is an animal now that he came back to life.
Stop it.
Which one is that?
I'm nice. I'm nice to you.
Let me enlarge.
Ow. Ow.
Let me enlarge.
Stop it.
Which one is that one?
Ow.
Yes. Yes, get some.
He's gnawing on my ankle. All right. Son of a bitch. I'm nice to you.
How come I can't do the thing? Okay.
I'm not even doing anything.
Oh, yeah.
It's with the back claws just kicking me over and over. What the hell?
Some people hate cats, but they were the perfect designed killers ever. And cats are definitely
That's the wrong camera.
Cats are definitely designed for hunting. They're the best ever. You pick out an animal that is better than a cat. No, you can't, because they are the perfect hunters.
Yeah, they are. He's hunting my ankles right now.
As well as being a perfect friendly family cat. So that is the good thing is, wait a minute. Patriot Paul is replying.
What is this?
What happened to Saber? Yeah, what happened to Sabretooth? Actually, Minnie and Leon have. Actually, Minnie, my mini cat, my little fat camel cat, she is a saber-tooth. Her fangs hang out way out here. All right. So for Patriot Paul, Minnie is the future on the saber-tooth tiger because her fangs hang out way beyond her mouth. And every night, here's the funny thing. She sleeps between me and my wife every night. And I click her fangs with my finger. I click both fangs. And she's a little saber-tooth tiger. And I click on her fangs, and she's like, okay, we're good. We're going to go sleep. Oh my God. Let's see. MCK showed up. Right. Hey, Mark, those grips were awesome. What wood was that? That was awesome, MCK.
Mark did a video?
Yeah, he did one. No, 6-shooter Texan or Texan 6. Mark sent him a knife, and those grips are beautiful.
Nice.
Oh man, those grips are beautiful. So, Mark, that was awesome. What wood was that? That was awesome. Oh yeah, totally awesome. Gave him a great knife.
Hell yeah. I did see Rick put a video up, but I didn't get time to watch it.
Yeah, no, watch the Texas 6 video.
Yeah.
6-shooter Texan. Man, those grips were awesome. I don't know.
Tiger maple, burley maple.
I was thinking Tiger Maple or something, but I don't know. Anyway, the grips were super awesome on that. Anyway, good to see you, Mac. Mac? What do they call him? Mac? All right.
Oh, Mac. With a Boston accent. Mac.
Yeah, the grips were super awesome. And the knife looked good. It was a nice Skinner knife. It looked good. All right, Mark. That was awesome. Tiger Maple. Okay.
Hope you've been doing good, Mark. I shot some of your bullets too. I put a video up today on them, bro.
I know. Mark, he shot your 45 bullets in his last video.
Dude, he probably sent those to me like 5-6 years ago at least. It's been forever.
And you've been lollygagging.
Oh, you have no idea. You should have. When I took that box of bullets that I moved from the old house, I put it in a microwave cart that was on wheels, and I went to go take that box out of the cart so I could get rid of the cart. I could barely lift that stupid box of bullets. There's probably 95 pounds of bullets in that box. It was unreal.
Well, it's good you shot Max bullets, and man, that knife was the handles were beautiful on that. So good job, MCK. And should we end it here or not? What are you doing right now?
357 Magnum.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I got 9 more rounds to go.
What bullet?
The 358 156 gas check. I'm doing more at that 13.5 grains of 2400. The one that gave me 3 in the same hole. I'm probably going to save it for when I get that contender barrel, though, to be honest, to shoot him out of that.
All right.
Even though I'll probably be waiting until like April to get that barrel.
You know, should have got the maximum barrel when they were on sale.
I know, but you know,
I tried to tell you.
Well, you did, and my thought process was I don't really need a maximum. I don't plan on shooting maximum.
It doesn't matter. You should have bought it when it was cheap.
Oh, I wish I would have bought 10 of them just so I could sell them on eBay for $400 a piece and make some money off of them.
Hey, I got the max barrel, and it doesn't care if it's 38, 357, or whatever.
Right.
It doesn't care. You should have got it when you could, but now you know. All right, now you know.
Well, at least I got my 300 blackout barrel, and I can at least play with that thing.
Yeah, I'm still. I hardly played with that one, so we got to do more videos on testing that barrel. Yeah, it's only a 10-inch. Yeah,
That's all right.
yeah, it's all right.
It's just like your ARs, man.
But in contenders, I use the Super 14 barrels. So
Right, understandable.
Super 14s are perfect for everything.
Yeah.
But yeah,
I will say I'll be playing with my contender a lot more here pretty soon because Curtis is selling me a Leupold 4-power scope, and I'm just waiting on him to give me, a flat dollar amount of what it's going to cost to ship it, total dollar, and I'm gonna probably have it by this week or next week.
okay.
So it's coming. I'll be messing with that a lot more. I can shoot it now, but that scope on it sucks. I hate it. That 4-power NC Star. Yeah, I'm gonna blow that thing up.
I like the 2-power at 2.5. 2.5 NC Star Is to me, I've never blown one out. So
Yeah, you have good luck with that 2.5 power, but I'm telling you, the 4 power is trash. Don't don't get it.
well, they didn't. Oh my God!
Pat, I was
Oh,
wondering when you were going to show up, brother. What's up?
I was at the laundromat.
The laundromat.
Yeah, I still haven't replaced my washer and dryer yet.
I don't blame you. That shit's expensive.
Pat,
So I've been listening. You know, Ozark was on when I hopped in the car. I just got here, so I got home and it's like, well, Kyle and Ozark are gone. I got to get on here, otherwise we'll cut it off in 3 hours or something.
I was going to ask Jim before he cuts it off where the hell you were at, but our prayers have been answered.
Now, as long as I got you, Tin Man, been meaning to talk to you. You're still having a YouTube problem, right?
Nope, I'm good now.
No.
They caught me red-handed.
He didn't have the family plan. No.
They shut me off.
Okay, are you still shut off?
No, I wound up getting. I paid for a month because I couldn't handle the ads after one day.
Oh, gee. No.
Okay.
I'll send you what the emails they sent me. Ow, you fucker! Get off of me!
All right.
Get back.
So here's what I'd like you to do. There's a program called Tailscale. Can you remember Tailscale?
Tailscale. Hang on, I gotta kick this cat out of here. Get out. Come on. All right, go ahead.
Okay. So with Tailscale, I can have your internet traffic exiting out of my computer.
On my phone?
Yeah.
So, does that mean I can Google weird stuff and they'll think I'm you?
Means what?
Does that mean I can Google weird stuff and it'll think I'm at your house?
Well, no, but if you threaten the president or something, the Secret Service would come to my house.
Okay.
But Google doesn't give a shit.
Well, I wouldn't do that. I was just wondering. What are you doing? You're like the one demon off of Little Nicky that keeps rubbing his nipples all the time and his boobs are on his head.
Oh, wait. Where is my mouth? Son of a bitch.
What are you doing?
My mouth.
Yeah, they were sending me emails like, "Oh, it appears that you're not in the same household as the account holder or whatever." And I'm just kind of sitting there. I just ignored them. I was like, "Yeah, fuck them." I'm not
Okay.
gonna do anything. And
But you never confessed to anything, right?
No.
Okay. So load up Tailscale, and I'll text you the username and password you want to use, and we'll get you set up. And
So, would I have to put that on my phone, my TVs, my laptop, all that stuff?
okay, you can't put it on your TV.
Ah, shit. That's where I do most of my watching.
Okay, hold on, I gotta set Sylvia up here.
TV. I've never watched a YouTube video on TV.
Then you ain't living.
Yeah,
that's
I don't
that's-
want to know.
That's why I don't comment on half of your videos, Jim.
Right. It's so much better to watch on TV.
Yeah. Okay, so no, but on your computer and your phone or whatever you got, Mac, Linux, don't matter, but not on a TV. So Sylvia works for a big corporation, and they've got her Wi-Fi locked down. They, they don't want people fucking around. So I got her set up. So been through this, already tested, it works. And during the day, you'll be competing with Sylvia on Netflix.
Oh, shit. I said I don't do a whole lot on my phone besides, well, I listen to podcasts, on the way to work and on the way home from work, and I lock my screen so it doesn't kill my battery. And between not being able to lock my screen and listen to all them ads, I made it like one day. I'm like, screw this, man, it's for the bird. So I spent the $14 and just got a month. It is what it is. But I can probably get with you tomorrow on that.
Yeah, whenever you got time, I can walk you through it. It's not that big of a deal. It's a little bit of a big deal. You got to turn it on and off, and then when you're on YouTube.
Okay.
So then you'll be officially in my household.
We can bamboozle them while I'm watching videos.
Yeah.
But not on my TV though. Shit.
No, your TV doesn't have a Tailscale client. But I'm thinking, wait.
If it's an Android app, I can put it on my Fire Stick.
Well, okay. I mean, Google up Tailscale for Fire Stick. Maybe somebody's done it.
I can type in on a web browser on my Fire Stick. It's jailbroken to smithereens. I can go to an actual website and download APK files and install them.
Okay, hold on. Jesus Christ, Google is fucking out of this world.
Yeah, they want the money, don't they?
Install Tailscale on Amazon Fire devices. Yep.
Yeah, it should just give you a link to an APK file.
Yep, it works on a Fire Stick.
Well, I have to go through that, and I'll have to re-up on my Gifteon for your yearly membership fee.
Nah, I'd be paying it anyway.
Well, we could still throw in on it. What am I doing next? 45?
The real bitch of it, it's like, I cannot watch YouTube with ads.
It's horrible.
It's awful.
And they pepper them ads in. If you're watching like Rogan or Kill Tony or something like that, dude, it'll be every 3 minutes.
Oh yeah.
And as soon as I wheel away from my computer at work, which I don't log into my Google account on my work computer because I don't want to get it compromised. So I watch it logged out at work, and even that is horrible. As soon as I wheel away from my computer to my other computer, it'll have an ad, and I gotta wheel back just so I can skip the ad and then go back to my other computer. It's a bitch. First world problems, I guess.
No, I can't. Once the guy says, have you liked and subscribed, leave a comment below, and I'm off the video. I can't even stand that.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, I'm definitely with you on that one, my friend. Yeah, I like Kill Tony, and they'll have YouTube ads on some of their videos because usually the advertisers pull their money off of those videos because they're pretty vulgar. But then he'll go in with his paid sponsorship ad reads that last a minute and a half. It's like, you're killing me, bro. But he probably makes $50,000 every time he says somebody's name, so I don't blame him.
Yep.
Pat, I just had a major accident, and my Relaxo pants are soaked.
Did you piss yourself?
No, almost. Yeah, I checked myself. Yeah.
Well,
It's
you know,
bad.
I heard you hit the anvil. Is it blood?
No, but now I just chucked all over my pants, and I'm gonna have to take a shower after this. Yeah,
And just spill your drink
I
on?
just totally chucked over my pants.
You chucked? What do you mean? You threw up?
Chucked. Yeah, kinda.
You threw up.
No, I spewed. Okay, spewer. It's not a throw up. It's a spewer.
Wow.
Now my pants are wet as hell.
You know, if you pass out and they've got to call the ambulance, this is going to be really good.
Oh, yeah. Let me see that video.
Oh my god.
Oh, you'd make a hell of a booking photo right now, Jim.
Oh, fuck. He's got vodka cranberry coming out of his nose.
Bad. All right. Hey, this is a Halloween chat, okay? Oh my god.
You gonna make it?
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm totally fine.
Kyle was saying the same thing just before he got a scar.
Hey, I will out live chat you all, okay? So, there you go.
Oh, shit.
Oh my god.
I'm done.
No problem. We're fine. Continuing. Oh,
Hey, you guys remember these babies? It's not going to focus because my camera sucks. But that is a Lee.
let me enlarge you.
That's actually a Lee,
like the
it's a Lee 190 grain semi wad cutter. It's an old mold.
Lyman.
Nope, it's a Lee 190 grain semi wad cutter.
For what?
45 ACP.
Really?
Those are the ones that Tread sent me, and they were wax lubed, and I took the wax lube off and powder coated them. Probably 6 years ago. Still got them. We're gonna load those next. If you guys couldn't tell, I've been going through my bullet stash in the garage and just trying to free up some space and get rid of some stuff and shoot it up. Because that's why people sent it originally, right? So I could shoot them. So that's what I'm doing.
Yep.
I also got a small bowl full of the Ballzillas here from Uncle Jim. 38 357.
Wait a minute, Godzilla's?
Ballzilla is what you wrote on the paper.
No, Godzilla is the tin cavity I got from Pat.
No, but I think the Ballzilla is the one you drilled out.
No.
That says Ballzilla.
It should be Godzilla. That's the tin cavity that.
I think it's that 10 cavity mold, that round nose that cast for 38 special, 357. What are they, 160 grain or something?
No, they're more than that.
Let me weigh one.
If those are Godzillas, that's from the tin cavity heavy mold I got from Pat. Godzillas, baby.
They're 154 grains, 154.
Okay.
So I was close on 160. Yeah, all the paper says is Ballzilla, Ford Light Blue, and Candy Raspberry is what you powder coated them with.
It was probably Godzilla. Okay. All right.
Yep. So I got some of those. I got some of those
Northeast Reloading, 9mm, 147 grain hollow points you sent me. I got a ton of shit in here.
Yeah.
So yeah, and then I got my 10mm bolt that I cast over there. I need to cast up more of my 357 mag bullet. I got that MP. It's 359640, like 170 grain semi wad cutter.
Thorzax is right. I can't remember. Oh, he's right.
We're gonna watch Jim Ralph on a live chat.
I tell you what, when you do the Godzilla and the what was it? What was the other one they called it? Man,
King Kong.
oh, it takes a lot of forearms to load those fuckers.
Mm-hmm.
In cavity, heavy, yeah.
Yeah, but you were smart about it. I just couldn't get the mold even preheated, juggling with it, and you had it down with that 2x4. That was the smart move.
Yeah.
Yeah, put it through diagonally.
The mold is so big and heavy, you've got to lay it down on something. And Godzilla, what was the other name I had for the other one?
King
Anyway.
Kong.
No, it was Keith. It was Keith Kong.
Keith Kong.
King Kong and Godzilla. Yeah. King Kong is like a lineman. King Kong is like a lineman or whatever.
It's you called it Keith
Godzilla.
Kong. Elmer Keith. Keith Kong.
Yeah. So King Kong and the Godzilla's man. That wears your forearms out. When you got a 10 cavity that's a heavy mold and you're trying to lay them down when you
Yeah, but you only have to do like 10 pours.
Right. Especially when you only shoot 5 rounds at a time. That's 2 magazines per pour.
I know. It's awesome though. It's super easy. It's awesome. Oh yeah, the King Kongs. Yeah, King Kongs and Godzilla. Yeah, man, it's been a while. I gotta go shoot those some more.
All right, I'll be right back. Jim has inspired me.
He's gonna go get the mold.
I'm totally trying to clean up. I spent all of my
Man, it's only 10:45.
no.
Well, it's 9:45 where you're at, I think.
Yeah. I gotta go clean up. My God.
Clean up aisle 3.
Oh yeah.
You should have pulled your pants up before you stood up. Oh, you're sorry you missed that, Pat.
Did he, Ralph?
No, he forgot to pull his pants up before he stood up.
Oh yeah.
Oh, pulled a full frontal handy?
No, I just saw his ass.
Oh, okay.
Oh, did you? I gotta go back. All right.
You didn't pull your pants up.
Well, there you go.
Oh, it's getting warm here. 68.
Hopefully you didn't see the kielbasa. All right.
That's what I saw.
What did you see? Like a canned wiener? All right.
No, I saw the side of your bare ass.
Wow. Really?
When you stood up out of the chair.
Ah, jeez.
Oh well, I'll have to check it out on replay.
No,
Yes.
it wasn't as bad as when his camera turned on when he was in the bedroom, standing next to the bed with no shirt on. That was funny.
Let's not talk about that one, okay? So bad. All right, Pat, how are you doing, buddy?
Well, I've felt like shit for almost 2 weeks now. I don't know what the hell it is.
Did you have the coughing and respiratory and all that
Yep.
shit? Yep, me too.
I'm still horking up oysters.
Yeah.
That's
Feeling better?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm feeling better. I just went out and did 8 loads of laundry. So I didn't pass out, so I'm okay.
There you go. How's your smoker running? Still good?
Oh, I just made hamburgers today.
Hell yeah.
So, yeah. So maybe Friday get some real meat. I did some ribs, but they'd been in the fridge too long and they smelled a little fishy. So didn't eat them.
Enough barbecue sauce and mustard will cover that up.
Yeah. Nah.
Wait a minute. You didn't eat them? You threw it out or what?
Yeah.
He said they spoiled in the fridge.
I cooked them on the sell-by date, but no. I had high hopes. I went ahead and smoked them for 8 hours, but then it was like, nah, I ain't eat it. No.
Give it to the neighbors.
Yeah, I've done that. Right now, I gotta change my pants. Oh my god.
Well, if you gotta go take care of that, we'll hold the fort down while you do that.
Yeah,
Get a
well-
glass of ice water while you're at it, like Dave said. Drink some water.
No. Water? No. Halloween chat? No. It's gonna be vodka. All right.
Well,
No.
I scored 2 drawers full of candy on a half-price chocolate day.
Nice.
So I'm set for the next 3 or 4 months.
Hell yeah. Dude, Halloween was kind of a bummer this year at our house. We only had like 30 kids come by. I bought like 250, 300 pieces of candy. And only 30 kids came by. Like, well, now I gotta eat all this shit and get diabetes.
Yeah. So we got a pretty good sized loot bag,
Yeah.
but I don't want to like take her stuff. She's put on a little weight, and they've got her. I mean, not on a diet, but there aren't as many snacks around the house. So now she's got a bucket full of loot.
Tin Man and Pat. I'll be right back. I'm going to change my pants, but I'm
Okay. All right.
Let me change my pants. They're all wet.
Okay.
Not from peeing, it's from spewing. All right, I'll be right back. All right, keep going, Buzz. All right, boys.
We'll be here.
Keep going, boys. I'll be right back. All right.
Oh, yeah. That I'm pretty much over the coughing and stuff, but so I'm still hacking shit up here and there, and I just sneezed, a bunch of boogies flew out of my nose. So yeah, it sucks, man.
Yeah. But I'm impressed. Sylvia's been going to work with it, spreading it around.
So was I for the past 2 weeks.
Yeah. Me, wow. I've been sleeping a lot.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I went to work and like the 4th day I had it, I lost my voice from coughing so much. And I go to talk to one of the guys on day shift. They're like, "What is wrong with you? Are you sick?" And I'm like, "Yeah." And they all start moving away. And I'm like, "You're all gonna get it." just fucking with them. But won't you go home? I said, "Are you gonna pay my bills?" They go, "No." Well, I'm gonna be here then.
Yep, nothing else fun. I did a battery in the Hyundai, and
Ooh, those are expensive.
no, it wasn't too bad. 135,
Oh shit! How'd you pull that off? Nice.
Costco.
Wow. I think I had to put a battery in my Jeep last year, and it was like $240.
Oh, the Chevy SS sedan. They take this Australian AGM rear-mounted battery.
Of course.
Those are 350.
Oh shit. That's
So-
one of the things I hated the most about my Grand Prix. It was the GXP, all those higher end models of any of the GM cars, the higher trim levels. The parts are astronomical. Bilstein shocks, shit like that.
Yeah. No,
And I don't want to pay $400 for shocks alone.
You don't have to put the OEM ones back in. I mean,
Yeah, I know.
But I remember when I had a Z28 and it was running rough,
Mhm.
and I got a quote on the fuel injectors for $200 each.
Ooh. I was gonna say for all of them, that's not bad.
So
Oh man.
yeah, they were bastards. I mean, I even called General Motors. They 1-800-222-1020 customer complaint line. They said, "What are you fucking thinking? The car's worth about $1,000, and you want $1,600 for a set of injectors?" The math doesn't make sense.
What'd they tell you?
Bastards.
What'd they tell you? The injectors shouldn't be bad. Yada, yada, yada. Yeah, I can see him pulling that shit.
Well, no, it was like I don't know. It was only 75,000 miles or so, and it's like you'd think
They shouldn't have been bad then.
You think a $200 injector lasts longer than that instead of
Right.
instead of a $25 injector that you could understand.
Right.
That's fine. But no, a
Huh.
gold-plated fucking Bosch injector, bastards.
Junk.
And it's all markup, because you hop on eBay and you'd find the Bosch part numbered ones for cheap. That's what I ended up doing.
Yeah.
But no, it's always like that with those bastards. And I used to be a GM parts guy too. So the big joke around the parts counter was, what's the most ridiculously priced thing that General Motors has ever done? And so there's this little drive shaft that goes between the timing cover and the OptiSpark distributor. It's this little gear that's only about that long. It's a
Yeah.
little steel gear, weighs about maybe an ounce. Yeah, it was $200.
Oh my god.
Yeah, the bastards.
It cost them 18 cents to make overseas, and they
Uh-huh.
got the balls to charge $200 for it.
I always wonder who was doing the pricing on this crap, because on some stuff, like I remember G30 lower control arms. They had complete arms with the bushing and the ball joint for like $350, and then they did a recall on them, and there were 79 after the recall started.
Oh, of course. Yeah.
Yeah,
I'll be damned.
yeah.
What a bunch of bastards. Oh, if we're paying for it, it only costs 79. Jeez.
Which
That's-
doesn't make sense because they get to, you know, it's the whole warranty is a game. They get to write off.
Oh yeah, and the government bails them out anyways, which the government has no business bailing them out when they're upcharging their parts 400%. Why do we
Yeah.
have to bail them out? Unreal.
It makes no sense. Especially, you know, I've been a GM guy all my life until now. Since
Yeah.
Murray Barra got in there, I am just pissed at General Motors. You know,
I'm thinking of making the switch to Nissan myself. They're trucks, not their cars. I don't want a CVT transmission. I can't do it. Them Janko transmissions are junk.
yeah. All I can tell you is the last dealership I worked at was an Infiniti dealer. That's Nissan.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeesh. No.
No, I don't want a car with a CVT. I want the Frontier, the V6, naturally aspirated with a regular gearbox. Those are solid. Especially prior to 2022 or whenever they did the new body styles, those older body styles, rock solid. But I'm gonna drive my Jeep till it blows up. I just rolled over 164,000 miles on it.
Till it blows up or rots completely away.
Well, yeah, this is the Midwest. That'll happen too. The whole front end's brand new as of 2 years ago, though, so that's good.
Yeah, it's probably just had enough time to fuse together.
Yep, it's just slightly rust coated and not not pitted quite yet. Oh, my exhaust is shot too. It's held together by speaker wire and hopes and dreams at this point. I don't want to crawl down there and do it.
You know, exhaust has gotten so good lately. You know, when I was a teenager, it was, you know, Pep Boys muffler tape.
Yeah.
Yeah. And there were exhaust shops all over the place, muffler shops. Not anymore. It's all stainless and it's fine now.
Yeah, I was pricing out a full, system from the cat to the rear, and I could go cheap and get it for like $200 for the whole system. And I can't remember if it was a weld-on or if they used the muffler clamps, but either way, I don't care. I can weld. I just don't want to do it. Especially when it's got 164,000 miles. I don't even know I don't know how much longer that thing is going to last.
Yeah.
It's paid off, and I want it to last forever.
Yeah, it's just carbon monoxide poisoning really sucks.
It's not plugged up, but there's a bunch of holes all over it, so it's got ventilation.
Yeah. Hey, garage guy's here. Hey, garage guy.
Yeah, right where the discharge pipe is on the muffler. There's only about an eighth of that pipe left, holding the tailpipe onto the muffler, and I got some wire on that supporting. If I get just the right RPM, you can hear it rattling.
That's a good thing. If somebody stuffs a banana in your tailpipe, it won't do anything.
No, I won't do shit. I went through the automatic car wash a few years ago after driving home from work, 50 miles or 25 miles, 55 mile an hour. The exhaust was hot. I went through the automatic car wash, and as soon as the undercarriage spray hit, I heard a kunk, and two of the bolts broke, and my car got louder. So I was like, oh, shit. But fix that.
I will tell you this. Don't get a Hyundai Accent. I mean, they're purgatory. They're they're made to make you suffer and wish that you'd spent the extra $2,000 for an Elantra.
Oh, my wife's grandma has an Elantra, and that thing, I don't know how it's still running, because she ain't got no money. She can't fix that thing. The electronic power steering, the light's been on for a while, and it's making noise as she turns it, and she's like, I'm not fixing it. It still drives fine. It just makes a little noise here and there. I said, yeah, until it stops working and you die. She's asking me to look at it and fix it. And I said, I'm not a mechanic, but I'll tell you what. She goes, well, maybe it's just low on power steering fluid. So I popped her hood, and I'm like, you don't have power steering fluid because you got a fucking electronic, power steering module. She's like, oh. I said, yeah, that sounds expensive, doesn't it? She goes, yeah. Good time. My wife's car just rolled over 100,000. I hope that thing lasts for the next 10 years. I don't have any car payments. I want to keep it that way.
Yep. No, I've only bought one new car once in my entire life.
Yep.
Never fucking again.
I don't know, man. Anymore, with the price of used cars and the interest they charge you, it's getting close. Nowadays, it's getting close. When you're paying MSRP for a used car that's 2 years old and it's got 20,000 miles on it, it's like, well, what's the point?
Nah, you gotta buy like a BMW with check engine lights on.
No.
And drive it till it dies. You get something for $500, with a leather interior and,
Yeah.
Yeah. That's on limp home mode, but it'll still get
Start going 13 miles an hour. Oh, man.
Yeah, you're 150,000 mile Maserati is real cheap.
Oh, yeah. Oh, shit. If I didn't have to drive 50 miles a day round trip, it wouldn't be that big of a deal. But I can't just. I've had a couple $1,000 cars, but you'd have to pull over every 15 minutes and put the serpentine belt back on because your tensioner keeps going bad and all the stupid shit, stuff like that. Yeah.
No, I had a Chevelle where if I made a left turn and did a third to second downshift, it would lock up 2 gears at once. So you had to hit the clutch and coast over the side, crawl under it, and yank it out with a crescent wrench. Then get back in the car and go on your way. Yeah, while being stuck in the ass by a bare spring.
Yeah.
No, I like beaters. So you can't depreciate much further than $500.
Right. That Buick I had, it had a 3800 series too, which the only shitty thing about those is the intakes, and then on mine, to take the serpentine belt off, you had to remove an engine mount because they put the engine mount through the serpentine belt. Those dumb sons of bitches. Oh, I was so pissed. But yeah, other than that, it was a cool car.
Yeah, 3800s they never die. They're like a Dodge Slant 6. Everything else will fall apart around them.
It did too. I pulled back the carpet for the rear struts were, and I could see the ground. I just put the carpet back and kept going down the road.
Oh, like a cancer victim, yeah. Just sew them up.
Oh shit. They had the weirdest tensioner on it too, because that had the belt tensioner that the coolant flowed through the tensioner into the block. when I replaced the tensioner to fix the belt popping off, there were two coolant fittings that went into the top of it. Well, and of course, one of them was so seized up I couldn't get it out of there, so I broke the son of a bitch trying to get it off, and I couldn't reuse that fitting, and it was a $48 fitting.
Yeah, bastards, aren't they?
Dude. And, that's a special order part. It's going to take 3 days to get. I said, you son of a bitch, get it here by tomorrow morning. Oh yeah, done it all.
Okay, so I'm back.
Are you okay? You all dried up?
Yeah, my wife asked me, did you? Okay, here's. She asked me, did you poop your pants? And I said no. All right, I said no. I splattered shit all over. So she made me a tuna fish sandwich. And
That'll taste good. That'll taste good the second time.
That's going to be a good one coming up.
That's going to taste good the second time.
Especially with a little lettuce.
No.
Yep.
That is why you marry a good woman. She originally asked me if I put my pants in a live chat. I said no. I just spilled shit all over my legs, and she gave me new pants, and we're good to go. All right. So
she might be messing with you.
She made me a nice tuna fish. No. Nice
there's lettuce in that sandwich. Yeah.
Good thing I didn't crap my pants. All right.
Oh man.
Anyway.
Good.
Continue on. That's why you're married. Okay?
Yeah.
You know what, chessboard? You got a point, except they're all going to break anyway. It doesn't matter whether it breaks for you or breaks for the guy before you or the guy after you. They're going to break anyway. And, just because it's yours doesn't save your ass.
Yeah, he's a little bit, I don't know. Anyway, my wife got it right. She comes up, she goes, hey, I'll make you a sandwich, change your pants if you spilled. As long as you didn't poop your pants, you're good to go. I love that. In the future, if I ever poop my pants like Biden.
It's coming.
It's coming. Hey, you never know.
It comes full circle for us all, man.
Yep. That's sooner or later it's diapers.
I've shit my pants in my adult life. It's when I had the flu and I was puking in the toilet and then it came out both ends. I was home alone and I was scared and I was sick.
Yeah, but she was total control. So she's like, okay, you're doing live chat. You spilled on your pants, but you didn't poop your pants, so that's good.
Yep.
And she said, I'll make you a sandwich. Okay. So we're good. No poopy pants from Uncle Jim. Maybe 10 years later you'll see that. But never trust. Yeah. Oh my God. Yeah. Never, ever trust your partner. If you guys are old enough, never trust a fart.
I just had to go back and rewind the live chat just now to see if my microphone picked up my fart I just dropped because it was a really good one, but it didn't pick it up. Damn it.
Noise canceling mic. Yep.
Not always the best because that was a good one. I would have liked to have shared that with you fellas.
When you get older, never trust a fart. Believe me. All right.
It'll be fine.
I
Let her
got
rip.
brainwashed to prove it. All right.
It'll be fine. Let her rip. That just reminds me, my buddy just sent me a video probably 3-4 months ago. He's pulling into a gas station, and there's this older gentleman driving like a, I don't know, Lincoln or something like that, big ass sedan. And he's leaning over. He's got his driver's door open, and he's like leaning into his car to look at his seat, and he's got shit all over the back of his pants. And I was like, "Oh, dude, no, you can't do that in the car. You gotta wait till you get home." I said, "Did you stop and ask him if he needed help?" He goes, "No, I got kids, man. I don't need to do that." Yeah, it happens to the best of us.
Yep.
I've been in pain driving a car trying to hold that in before. It hurts trying to drive, especially a stiff clutch. You're trying to hold it in shit.
No, I never had that happen to me. I've had to pee so fucking bad. My kidneys are aching, and it's stop and go, and the next off ramp is like half a mile a fucking way. You know.
You gotta keep a Gatorade bottle in the car, man, just for that purpose. A big 32-ounce one with the wide mouth. That's what you want.
Yep.
Or a beer bottle, yeah.
I've tried to do it in pop cans where I'll shove the top of the can in. I'll shove the top of the can in like a chew spitter or something. I've tried to pissed all over myself going down the road doing that. That didn't work. So,
I was doing a beer bottle, and my wife was pissed because I went too far, and she got really pissed off. Just I overdid the limits there, yeah. And she was pissed.
Honey, I'm just waiting for Harlan Williams to pull us over so I can offer him a tip.
Now, once you go, you can't stop. And she was really pissed off that I overdid my limit.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yep.
And they're talking about leasing cars and new cars in the side chat. You know, if it wasn't for the amount of miles I put on a vehicle, I'd probably buy a new car. But what do you figure? 250 to 300 miles a week times, call it 50 weeks a year. That's a lot. I rack them up.
Yeah.
I bought that Jeep in 2020. No, it was 2021. It was right after Biden got in office. So I've had it for 4.5 years, and I put 90,000 miles on it.
I thought you bought that thing used.
I did.
You bought it new? Oh, okay.
No, I bought it used. I bought it with like 74,000 miles on it, and I just rolled over like 164. Yeah, I bought an 11-year-old car with 74,000 miles. Around here, that's pretty impressive.
Yeah.
Yeah, 90,000 divided by 4.5. I don't have not mathing that right now. 90,000 divided by 4.5, about 20,000 a year, which just isn't terrible, but it's enough. It's enough for depreciation.
Yeah.
Yep. I've only had one or two that were a real mistake. I had a 92 Corvette I bought, and that thing loved the flatbed. It was just addicted to the flatbed.
I'm tired, boss. Somebody else take me.
So that one just ate me alive. I mean,
yeah.
Not minor stuff too that you can put up with, like, you know, the window regulators and, you know, the normal crap that goes wrong with the Corvette. No, this would be stuff like that OptiSpark distributor. You know, that thing, that was awful.
The $200 part, but it's $4,000 in labor to get to.
Oh, and it's always the same thing. It was the water pump seal would go, and it would start, you know, weeping out the weep hole straight into the vent that they put on the OptiSpark directly underneath it.
Oh,
that would wipe out the water. So then you ended up buying an aluminum Corvette fucking water pump for a small block, and an OptiSpark, and bastards.
Mm.
No, that thing was awful. Just plain awful. So no more Corvettes for me. I had one Corvette once, and it was like, nah. But rest of the stuff I've had have been pretty good.
Let's see. My biggest money pit was my GXP, my Grand Prix GXP. 6 months in, I put a $2,000 transmission in that thing 6 months after I bought it.
And it lasted 30,000 miles.
No, the rebuild training, I had it rebuilt right.
Oh, okay.
So that car is now a mangled pile of garbage because the 18-year-old kid that I sold it to wrecked it doing 120. He rolled it. It's like, you're lucky you lived, dude. That was like a 15-year-old car with 160,000 miles on it, and you're doing 130 miles an hour. You're nuts. I told him when he bought it off me, I said, this car will do 135 miles an hour. I've done it once. You don't need to. It will do it. Don't do it. Well, he did it twice. Once he got a ticket. The second time he rolled it, he wrecked it. So
those are great cars, though. Other than the trans.
Yeah. And that displacement on demand, active fuel management bullshit, that sucked. That sucked ass.
You know, I had that on the Pontiac G8 GT.
Yeah.
And it was like on a boat. You got it up onto the step at about 72 miles an hour, and it would cut down to 4 cylinders and just hold 72.
Yeah.
And get like 28 miles to the gallon. It wasn't bad. The rest of the time, it was didn't come on. You had your foot in it past 25%, or
yeah. The problem with it was when I was on the highway for so long, and those 4 cylinders were shut off for a long time, there had to have been a leak in the oil in the seals or something. Because when it would switch back to 8 cylinders, if I got on it and had to pass somebody or something, it would look like James Bond just released the smoke screen, just dumping blue smoke out of my exhaust. I'm like, something ain't right with this shit. So, yeah, I got my feelings on that. I should have just had it shut off.
No, it's a big deal to shut that off, though.
Yeah, it wasn't easy. That's why I never did it. It wasn't worth it to me.
No, the bastards that did that LS motor, you have to pull the heads to get the lifters out.
Yep.
Bastards.
Yep, because there's a pin that uses oil pressure to shove that pin and to disengage those fucking lifters.
Yeah, so, you know, parts aren't bad to do the delete on it. It's just you got to pull the heads.
Yeah.
And that Transverse 5.3 you had,
yeah,
that would have been you got to pull a motor.
Yeah, there wasn't any room in that car. You couldn't even
Yeah.
put a damn battery in that thing without sitting there for 45 minutes just getting it at the perfect angle. Ugh. Yeah, that car. It was fast as hell and it was fun, but man, I'll admit I'd never buy another one.
Well, don't worry, Mary Barra never make one for you to buy. You know, nah.
No, a V8 and a sedan or a coupe nowadays? No. Unless it was a Corvette or a Camaro. I'm surprised those haven't gone to twin turbo V6s yet.
I tell you what, if you were ever going to buy a sedan, and you know, next car for me, it's get yourself a 2014 to 17 Caprice PPV.
Yeah. I
They're,
drive a
they're
Caprice.
they're about 10 grand right now. So you get a 6-liter. They come out of police service with about 70,000 miles on them.
Yeah.
Rubber floor mats and an extended
Plastic back seat.
Yeah. And they look like rental cars. Nobody knows what the hell they are. So
that's
they
awesome.
only sold a few hundred of them.
Yeah, I gotta stick with all-wheel drive or four-wheel drive though around here. Gotta have it. I went without it for a while, but after I've had it in the last 2 vehicles, man, it's awesome. I don't give a shit if there's a snowstorm. I'd drive home in anything. My
See,
Buick
out
did
here-
pretty well in the snow though.
We get heavy rain maybe like 2 days a year, and no
Yeah,
snow.
yeah, out where you're at, it's fine. Yeah.
You know, you want rear-wheel drive, with slicks in the back.
Right.
You don't need all-weather tires. So,
Yeah.
but somebody's got the Subaru, and the only time it's been in the snow is when I went to Uncle Jim's.
Yep. And it probably did damn good in the snow at that time. Yeah, we get snow 5 months out of the year here, so I just, my last 2 cars were Jeeps, and it saved my ass a couple times.
Okay, boys, I gotta go. I'm done. I'm toast.
You're passing out.
Complete toast. So, any last words? Oh my God, I'm done.
Just
What?
remember that the green stuff that comes up, that's the lettuce from the tuna sandwich.
All right.
Tuna fish,
Any last words for tonight's chat?
tuna, lettuce, and onion.
I got everything all over me. Yeah.
Go drink some orange juice before you go to bed.
I will try that. Yeah. All right, everyone in the side chat, love you all, and until next time, thanks for coming on, and love you all. And a foo!
Good night, side chat.
A foo!
We're not a foofed yet.
He didn't hit the button.
A foo!